Hello and welcome to our first look at Rising Lords. This game has just entered its 1.0 release as of yesterday, and it's been in early access for a while since, I'm gonna guess, 2018, based on the copyright notes down here. It looks like a really cute game. It is kind of a board game city builder, medieval city builder mixed with Battle Brothers like combat. So you raise up little armies, you move them around the map against other people. We're going to learn how to play this morning because we're going to be doing the tutorial before taking a look at the story campaign. I've yet to really dive into this at all. I haven't really seen anybody else play it, so I'm very curious what it's about. I saw one look at the trailer and said, this is right up my alley. So I'm jazzed. Achievement unlocked. Wow, we're already achieving things. Start the tutorial. Small droplets of rain fall upon a huddle of huts at the foot of an old wooden castle. A storm brews ahead, and the sky a slate gray. Autumn is on its way and has already begun to set in across the lands. The climate in northern Tanim is harsh, and the summers short. So the village and castle grounds are busy with men and women preparing the last harvest before bearing the brunt of the autumnal storms. Above it all, up in the timber tower of the castle's keep, a father speaks to his young son. "Come over here and stand by my side, Tancred," says Count Edmund of Tanheim. "You are now old enough to learn how to act as a proper liege. I know that one day you will soon be a page at a faraway court and will receive the accolade." He pauses shortly. "So I will use these remaining days to teach you as much as possible." He points towards the patchwork of golden fields blanketing the landscape in front of them. "The harvest is due, and are the rains. So let us ride out to oversee the peasants and see if everything is in order." The courtyard is busy as a beehive while father and son mount their horses. Children convey baskets of apples and pears through the yard gates, while heavy sacks of grain are hauled to the small granary by anyone that can carry them. While everybody is absorbed by their work, the father's presence and authority is always perceptible. Everyone is taking care that his calm commands and orders are immediately fulfilled. Slowly, they steer their steeds through the wooden gates into the small town of Hammerlung. To complete the tutorial, you will need to successfully perform a series of tasks. Take a look at the task scroll in the upper left corner of your screen, named Hover Over This Task. Hover over any task for more details. Put 2 peasants on a wheat field. Use the left mouse to pick up 2 peasants from the city center and drop them on the field. Peasants can also be dropped by left clicking. The fields are planted in winter and collected in autumn. I'm guessing you are peasants. Oop. Oop. Send 1 peasant to the forestry to gather lumber. Start building an inn. Use the right mouse to select an empty piece of land next to an existing town building and select Inn from the build menu. More peasants will build faster. Well, why don't we go right here? As good a spot as any for an inn. I like the art on this. Yeah, me too. It's a good little vibe. I'm just kind of blocking the map here behind me, but I think that's okay. Realizing I should shift a little chat box down a bit as we get cozy in. Build a mill for your crops. You can build a mill and other field upgrades in the radial menu for that field. Right click on the field, click on the yellow icon on the right side of the radial to open the upgrade radial where you can choose your upgrade. Mills provide an increased harvest in the fall. Some even spawn special characters. A shed, a fence, a mill. End your turn. Clicking the large green button on the bottom right of the screen ends your turn. The harvest was a success, but winter had made an early appearance. After the torrential rain, temperatures plummeted and King Frost was already gripping the lands with his icy tendrils. Every window in the castle was shut tight, heavy drapes cordoned corridors, and in the hearth of the main hall, a roaring fire was always lit. Between his daily training and duties, Tancred joins his parents Emond and Ava at the dinner table. Isn't it dangerous, father? We should request that the blacksmith craft some weapons. Having adequate weapons for hunting is necessary, and a stockpile for defensive essentials. Indeed, at times like this, we must also ensure we have enough food for everyone to survive the winter. Our storehouses could be fuller. Perhaps we could bolster our supplies with the help of a merchant. Purchase more sheep from him to make up for those lost to the beer. Uh-oh. Should we put peasants in the inn to actually build it? Yeah, maybe. Just act, apparently it'll be on console as well, including Switch. Excellent. My population is dwindling. You lost a peasant. The workforce of a region depends on the growth of the population. Understood. To start growing crops, you'll need to place peasants on a crop field in winter. They need to stay there until the end of August. Drop them wherever. Pan the camera with WASDA. Scroll in and out. Rumors of fierce beers are spreading. A wild beer has appeared in your forestry. Scared the peasants from relocation back to town. Send peasants to the wild bear. Buy 20 sheep. Okay, we can control and shift click as well. Start building bows. Select the blacksmith with the right mouse and select bows. You need at least one worker in the smithy. Set a field for herder sheep and place a peasant there. Sheep. I guess we got to move this guy over there. Double the rations. Set the ration indicator at the bottom to double. The winter's been long and harsh, but as a young aspiring noble, martial training remains as ever as important a part of the day. On another cold spring morning, Tancred stands poised with his arming sword, facing off with Captain Matek, his trainer and father's aide. The ground of the courtyard is slick with mud, and it feels like the whole morning has been spent sparring. Drained from exhaustion and numb from the chill, it's taking Tancred every ounce of willpower to keep up. Above, atop the wooden walls, the watchmen observe the stumbling boy with amusement. Set taxes to double tithe. Create an army of 100 men with at least 5 knights, 30 archers, 15 spearmen, and 50 peasants. Aha. Spearmen. Crossbowmen. This is a swordsman. You're a knight, so I need 5 knights. $30 archers. 15 spearmen and 50 peasants. Spend general's XP? Yeah, why not? What does this do? Skill trees. Okay, no, let's not do this yet. I'm gonna follow a tutorial for once instead of just exploring. Order the army to move to the border with Pearlin Bach. I guess that's these dweebs. Oh, and they definitely like take a turn as well. You know what? I'm gonna shift me over here, I think. I'm blocking the garrison number, but gotta block something. Your peasants have killed a bear in Tanim. Spring has already shown signs of breaking through as they reach the border. Little crocuses have sprouted from the melted snow, the yellow crowns glinting in the morning sun. Beyond, hanging over the horizon, an ominous plume of ashen smoke rises. Edmund spurs his steed into a quick trot, and the patrol follows suit. The fresh fragrance of the cold air slowly sours with the scent of smoke and ruin. Sure enough, as they reach the crest of the hill, Tancred and the rest of the party are met with the sight of Pearlin Bach and its castle wreathed in a great fire. The hunt was successful, and the peasantry is rejoicing. Their pelts and meat will bring a good price on the market. 5 happiness, 70 gold. Choose 2 ladder cards. Choose 3 additional cards. Open up. Right-click on the open the edit army menu. Click on the blue skill tree next to the general. And pick 2 ladder cards. Two and 3 other cards. Okay, so the combat has some sort of like card-based thing in it as well. Hey, Sensei, hello. You want to recommend Insurmountable to me? Okay, I don't know that one. Can you post it on the Discord so I can take a look? Always looking for recommendos. Take aim. Let's say shields up. And like swap. Do we want a siege ram? You know what? Let's go first strike. There we go. No. Player, safeguards to deck. Yes. Move the army to Pearlin Bach. Here, I suppose. We got guys there. We got guys there. There. We have 1 extra dweeb. This is an iron mine. A farm field. Oh, we might as well have them work something. We're still doing like double tie, double rations. Looks interesting. As they reach the walls, the story of what happens at Pearlin Bach begins to present itself. Several dwellings appear ransacked, the grounds scattered with broken casks, chests, and corpses. The only living here are armed men who have mustered at the gatehouse. They look hard and hateful. While they appear like a rabble at first, Tancred notices that they seem to wear some semblance of a uniform, a white ribbon tied to every one of them. To battle! To battle! AI personalities who establish farms throughout their empire. Edmund turns to Tancred and says, I know this is your first real fight, but I'm confident in you and your training, my son. We need to get our troops in a position to get a tactical advantage over the enemy. Our spearmen will shelter from the arrows in the dense woods. He points towards a nearby wood on his right. When signaled, they'll make for the walls with the ladders. Our knights will charge through the breach, covered by our archers from their new vantage point. Take your first command, Tancred. I shall be by your side, my son, as will our knights. Place the archers on the hill. On any hill? Swamp. Let's say that hill. Place peasants in the swamp. And place knights on the plains. Assign your general to a unit. Join the knights with the general. Sure. Morale is the key to keeping your troops doing what you command. The meters at the side of the screen are of the overall morale of the armies. Green is high morale, red is low morale. Color of a unit's number indicates the unit's morale. If a wooden wall is in the way, you could destroy it by attacking it twice, but if you apply a ladder, you can instead climb right over in one turn. So do I get everybody gets to go here? I want to like put shields up. Oh, I see. I see. Next time this target unit is attacked, it strikes before the attacker. I mean, I'm assuming, like, sure, let's attack the archers with our archers. Ah, okay, yeah, so they go in, like, different groups. So I am going to shields up these guys. And we'll move here. Throw first strike on these guys. I'm going to have these guys attack from mounted defense, counter 30%, counter 25%, defense 25%. Why not attack from these hills? Seems much more reasonable. Swap. The bandits' army has lost a small percentage of its strength and morale has decreased. The first wall target unit's attack will become passable. Cool. They might be in a bad spot right now, but no, we seem to be doing good. We cannot escape. $12 to 16 damage on these dweebs. Let's drop them. Crushed. The troops are fleeing the battlefield. This happens when the morale of all units reaches 0. We lost 1 spearman and 7 peasants. Okay, so it's kind of like Spellforce. The combat? Or like Age of Wonders. But then also with a card game. Very nice. Just did the first mission. See the blind man to the deaf over the telephone. I gotta check this game now. Insurmountable, an action roguelike. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember when this came out a couple years ago about climbing a mountain. I think I watched Arcard play that for a little bit. It looks pretty fun from what I hear. What was the final verdict on War Hospital? I was waiting on more patches. I really liked it in general. I played a little bit off stream, which generally tells you if I play a game off stream, it's like I'm pretty interested in it. I would wait a little bit on patches. I know that the bug I encountered has already been patched as of I think yesterday, and they seem to be like patching pretty frequently. I would maybe just wait like 1 more week, see if they put out another patch, and then I'd give it a shot. But my War Hospital recommendation is like, I do recommend it. It's a good game. I had fun. And I you know, only got so far into it, so. Another one like War Hospital, All Quiet in the Trenches. Okay, nice. Sounds good. Thanks, no problem. Glad to help. The fighting is swift and professional. Your father's men making short work of the rabble. The remaining numbers flee for their lives, pushed back and further into town. Lord Edmund gives the command to hold. Tancred, his blood still raging from the fighting, wonders why they don't just ride them down. I do not want any more slaughter, says the father. Besides, you never want to charge into the unknown. Send peasants to extinguish the fires. Ah, so I guess we own this town now as well. Buy at least 200 casks of beer from El Merchant. All right. Send 500 wheat from Tanim to Pearlin Bach. Provisions. Rebuild the walls. Open a radial menu and click wooden wall. This game seems like it has quite a lot to it. Rebuild the dwellings. Remove ladders from the card stack. Replace the ladder card with any other card of your choice. So I go in here and I say boop, boop. With any other card of our choice. Pavis. Formation +2 retaliations. Sure, let's take that. And, I mean, I can't even see what half of these are. Let's go take a... Open the realm overview window. Yeah, oh, hi, CD. This region overview shows the state of your regions at a glance. A green region means there's peasants being used inefficiently, while a yellow region has idle peasants. Red region means you have fields missing peasants. Your population is displayed as green when you're doing well. Yellow means you need new houses. Red means you have beggars. Can't really see everything here behind the tutorial windows. Can I dismiss these? No. Ah, there we go. Activate auto govern for your 2 provinces. In this tutorial, Tancred should focus on upcoming events, and we can let the steward handle the provinces. Send your army to Terrasso. I'm vibing on this music. Trench in the Discord as well. Okay. Well, now you got me curious. All quiet in the trenches. Oh, this also just came out like 2 days ago. A narrative turn-based strategy RPG set in the World War I. Get to know your soldiers, take care of them, and lead them in battle. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. I may have to give that a peep. More games for the queues. Having left a small garrison behind at Pearlin Bach, Edmund's host finally catches up with the bandits near the wooded borders of Terrasso. They have a baggage train supposedly loaded with their spoils from Pearlin Bach, along with any other ill-gotten gains. When they spot your approach, they maneuver from their line and march into a defensive stance, in a professional manner that belies their appearance. To battle! I am very, very curious what just like the skirmish campaign is going to be like. Not the campaign, but the it's just like single player maps. All right, it looks like they are kind of surrounding me in a weird way. They also have different units than we took last time. Let's take horses to run down those archers. Ooh, there is also another attack going there. Those are peasants. But sure. There are 3 armies. What do we got? We got bandits. I guess there's like 2 groups of bandits. Defeat the spearmen and archers. First strike +2 retaliation. Next time the target is attacked, it strikes before the attacker. +2 retaliations. I'm going to give this guy first strike. We're going to charge these peasants. Peasant archers. And... Can't retaliate, has first strike, high ground defensive bonus. I guess let's shoot the their archers with our archers. While we try to figure out, you know, what's what here. Next attack from target, ranged unit deals extra damage. These guys are clearly getting just buckled. Wodine, hello, good morning. First attack. Do not let your confidence be shaken by this small loss. I'm going to shields up these guys because I think they're going to get shot by those archers. And I feel like I should be backing up these dudes, but I'm also like, they're surrounded by a lot of troops. I can rush those archers. Has already taken its turn. Can't retaliate. Has not yet taken its turn. $10 to 16. 19 to 29. I mean, I guess I don't want my archers to get rushed. Swap the active unit with a target adjacent ally. It can still move and attack afterwards. All right, let's go for these dweebs. Minimize that damage. Hello, did you like the music in the game? I do like the music so far. It's been a good vibe, from what I've heard. This poor guy is in trouble. New game, Norath. New game. So far, I'm actually like quite liking everything about this game. We're still in the tutorial, but there's a lot happening. These guys, I think, are done. That guy gets arrowed for 0 damage. What if I swap you? Charging a spearman, probably not a great idea. I guess we could just help these homies out. It's good to hear. I've done the composing and SFX for the game. Well, you've done a very good job. I'm a big audio nerd, and so far I've been really enjoying it. Next attack from a target range unit deals extra damage. Can I apply that right now? And okay, I see. It does skip his turn. Whoopsie. That guy's taken his turn already. This guy has not. So let's crush him. That was the right decision. Look at that beautiful counterattack. Bathe in their blood. See you in heaven, brothers. Rip. After a short and brutal struggle, the enemy fighting Tancred's rear guard retreat, but the scene up front is horrific. The father's... Oh, that was his father. Oh, whoops. His father's troops are swarmed by hundreds of warriors coming out of the woods. As he sees the banner of his house go down, cold fear grips his heart. Gather your strength and save your father. Tancred spurs on his horse, ignoring the voice of Matek. Luck is on his side as he rides through the fighting towards the banner of Tanheim. As Tancred reaches his fallen father, everything around them seems to slip away from his senses, and the whole world is reduced to a patch of blood and mud. Rushing to his father, Tancred stoops to a kneel and clutches his hand, oblivious that his father's knights have formed around them, fighting like hell to keep the attackers at bay. Seeing the destruction wrought upon his father's helm, Tancred hesitates to lift the visor for fear of what he may see. He feels a squeeze grip his hand, then another stronger this time from his father's gauntlet. Before he can react, Tancred is suddenly pulled up from his knees, a male coif choking his neck, a gloved hand past his shoulder. Tancred, hear me! We need to retreat now! Matek's voice sounds muffled, almost distant. The din of battle returns to Tancred's ear. I will take your father, but you must guide the remaining men from the field. The battle is lost. Save as many souls as you can. I don't know. 120 spearmen. There's a part of me that's like, I could win this. I believe. Well, I'm going to cut down these peasants en route. We're at least going to get vengeance for our father. The very least we can do. Cut that dweeb down. Yeah, I think we'd probably get overrun here pretty quick. Move, retreat. Defeat. King Lionheart. Oh, cool. There's like RPG stuff for your hero characters as well. After a dangerous and hasty journey home, they finally arrive at the castle of Tanheim. It's already nightfall. Everyone gathers around the stretcher, bearing Count Edmund, his face bandaged and gray. Lady Ava enters the courtyard slowly. Her face is stone cold as she passes Tancred and kneels beside her husband. He's in a heavy fever since the battle and does not wake. Tancred stands where his father probably would have stood now. Here, he would often occupy the same spot, looking out over Tanheim and pondering the needs of the realm and his people. Tancred found himself doing the same now, only far sooner than he imagined. Shortly after the sacking of Pearlin Bach, they had news of more townships suffering a similar fate. This was not an isolated incident. This was rebellion. The turmoil and chaos churning up the lands raised many lingering questions. Who were the rebels, and how far and deep did this treachery run? This looks promising, doesn't it? Very much so. Nice. Okay, that's the tutorial. The tutorial. Let's go right into the story. I'm very excited. I want to find out more. Giving me Battle Brothers vibes. Yeah, absolutely. It's got a real strong Battle Brothers vibe, but with like city building and stuff as well. Instead of just running a mercenary company, you're running like a kingdom. A few months have passed since the Battle of Pearlin Bach. Edmund of Tanheim was buried under the old chapel. The following winter was long and full of hardship. The bandits who attacked Pearlin Bach didn't bother Tanheim again, thank Solus. With the arrival of spring, the people are gradually looking to the future with more hope. Tancred's mother has taken on the task of ruling Tanheim as countess. And Tancred, now often travels with Garm and Sir Egbert, two of father's old companions, to secure the borders. Tannheim seems peaceful when they return from one of their patrols. As they pass one of the huts, a strange symbol catches Tancred's eye. A strange star-shaped amulet with multiple points hang on the door. Is this a chaos star? He gets off his horse and knocks on the door. It's opened by an old woman who looks at him kindly. "Sir Tancred, good to see you again." He nods respectfully. Old Minna was already ancient when Richard and he were still running around the village with children. He asks her about the amulet and she shrugs. "That ugly thing, my son put it there. He said it would protect us in the dark times to come, but he's been looking for work in Terrasso for some time. Last I heard, he went to serve a priest, and that's all I know." Tancred thanks her and mounts his horse. She waves at him and smiles. John Hugenberg. It's Judgment Day, the traditional day when court is held in Tannheim. Sir Wilmond meets Tancred and his companions in the castle courtyard. He has troubling news from Tancred's brother Richard. According to the last letter, Richard was planning to sail from the port of Luborg, but heavy storms plague the passage between Oberlin and Gottica at this time of year, and there is still no news of his arrival. Sir Egbert scoffs that Richard has probably already been delayed at a port tavern in Steer. The bystanders laugh. Suddenly they hear a loud voice from the main tower. It sounds like an argument. "Judgment Day is off to a good start," murmurs Garm, veteran captain of Tannheim, as they make their way along. We've just been introduced to like 7 people and 5 locations on 1 page of text. World building. A young knight stands in the center of the hall. Tancred recognizes him as John Hugenberg, young heir of Kerfels. John is upset. "The mine is ours. Our father only leased it to Lord Edmund. Now he's dead. It must be returned to us." Lady Ava remains calm. "Your father gifted it to Edmund after the siege of Damazon. They were like brothers and fought side by side during the defense." Jorn interrupts her. "Until Lord Edmund betrayed him and left him to the infidels," he shouts angrily. The knight in the hall grows restless and starts to grumble. Some want to step forward to defend Tannheim's honor. Before the situation escalates, Lady Ava raises her hand. "Sir Jorn, now is not the time to make such accusations. You are not here on an official mission from your house. The mine is not negotiable. Go to the council in Pontfra if you want clarification." Her tone turns cutting. "I will write to your mother, Countess Helena, to put an end to this dispute. Perhaps she can bring you to your senses." Jorn winces at the mention of his mom. "It's a matter of my father's honor and that of my house. I am the future count of the house Hugenberg of Kerfels. You will give us the mine or we will meet again on the field." He turns out and storms out of the hall. "Stand in the way!" Furious, Jorn makes his way through the crowd. Tancred feels anger boiling inside him when he sees the arrogant young knight coming in his direction. They collide. Jorn staggers and quickly catches himself while Tancred is almost thrown to the ground. His eyes spark with fury. "Sir Tancred, get out of my way or draw your sword," he shouts angrily. Tancred's stomach tightens and his hand creeps towards his sword hilt, but Matek seizes his arms before he reaches it. "Not here, Tancred, not now." Jorn snorts contemptuously and forcefully pushes past Tancred. "We'll meet again, Tannheim." I was ready to execute him here and now. Unrest and angry murmurs spread throughout the hall, but Garm, the battle-hardened captain of the foot soldiers, laughs out loud. "Don't worry, Hugenberg is a hothead. Countess Helena will surely put him in his place. It's not the first time he's dived headfirst into trouble." With a loud thump of his staff, the seneschal finally brings the calm to the hall. Tancred takes a deep breath and moves to his mother's side as tradition on Judgment Day. To his surprise, his father's old companions step forward. "Mr. Ava, we've come to seek your blessing. We cannot live in shame that Lord Edmund's murder should go unavenged. We were not only his knights, but his friends. His murderer must be found and brought to justice. Who will protect Tannenheim? Tancred is too inexperienced." Yeah, I need help. I don't know what I'm doing. This game's complicated as hell. Sir Egbert nods in agreement. Sergeant-at-Arms Matek will stay here in Tannheim and continue teaching Tancred. When the bandit is found, Tannheim will be safe. Ava looks sorrowfully at the knights. "Not a day goes by that my heart doesn't ache at the thought of Edmund. You have my blessing. Find his murderer." The companions raise their swords, swear a sacred oath, not to rest until they have found Edmund's murderer. They take their leave, begin their mission, and cheers by smiling onlookers. Tancred watches them go, how he would have loved to go on this adventure with him. "Now is not the time for daydreams," his mother says. The seneschal resumes the ceremony, and Ava continues to speak. "It will be some time before Richard returns. There's much to be done. Gather weapons and men. Ride to Pearlin Bach. Order must be restored." When the meeting is over, Tancred meets the companions in the courtyard, ready to leave. "Take care of yourself, nephew. Listen to your mother and stand by Matek's side in battle." The companions take their leave, mount their horses, and ride out the gate. Tannheim must not fall. Must not be lost to rebellion or invasion. Build up your regions and prepare for conflicts. Pearlin Bach is simmering with violence and lawlessness. Bandits have reclaimed it. Tankers should take it soon. There are only about 100 poorly armed bandits. This is Kerfels, where that jerk was. Ooh, he's got a bunch of Macemen mercenaries. And Pearlin Bach over here is overrun by bandits. What do we have? An empty slot, an inn, a forestry, and an iron mine. We have the Foxes, Tancred's army from Tanheim, which consists of 50 peasants. Very good, sir. Yeah, the UI scaling is something that definitely is like I can't see how many bows I have available. Is there an option for UI scaling? Battle speed, that's nice. Grid lines, regions, VSync, tooltips. That's fun. Pan method, grab pan. I wonder. Doesn't really make a difference. Server location as well. Cool. Autosave, yes. Interesting looking game, giving so much narrative reading also. Yeah, I think it's just because it's like the beginning of the campaign. If I was to guess. So, smithies, churches, stone walls, wooden walls, town guard, bathhouse, inn, dwelling, increases maximum workers. I need wood. So why don't I pick this guy up and put him in the forestry? I mean, there is a merchant. Oh, I also have a guy working the sheep. This guy is sowing seeds at the farmland. Okay, the game is still kind of just giving me some recommendations of where to go. Can I increase this army with anything? It looks like I have maybe 20 bows, 20 spears, 20 swords, and 20 knights. Ah, okay. They said it was about 100 men. Crossbows, knights. Knights and cavalry. I don't have any horses. Ah, okay, so that's the 20 spears and that's the 20. I see. Okay, light armor and heavy armor. So the spearmen, swordsmen use heavy armor. The spearmen use light armor. This is clearly all I meant to do here. Yep, and I'm gonna want some of these. I have 150 XP remaining. Bridge. Let's grab shields up. And that's it. That's all we can grab. So cool. We start with like pretty minimal stuff here. But that should be enough men to actually explore. Cool, man. I really like this. We're losing wheat. We're making sheep. Horses. Cattle. Population. Health going up. Happiness. And this is garrison behind me. Money, lumber, stone, iron, wool. Needed for light armor and construction of some buildings. Spears, swords, ranged weapons. Light armor, heavy armor. Swordsmen and knights. Oh, here we go. Spearmen are strong against knights and cavalry. Crossbow provide reliable ranged attack. Knights are strong against swordsmen, crossbows, and cavalry. Weapon and armor can be forged at the smithy. Knights are strong against swordsmen and crossbowmen. Swordsmen are strong against spearmen and peasants. Okay. Just knights and cavalry. Cool. Top are 20 bows. A shady figure is offering his services to another lord. Oxenberg has acquired a rogue. We're going to head into Pearlin Bach. So I am a little bit curious about something here, which is, okay, we do need to grow all seasons. This guy left the lumber yard and went and got drunk at the inn. So I didn't get my 60 wood last turn. That's interesting. Do they always... Can they always move around and go like wherever they want? Does the season change every turn? Yeah, it looks like it. Every turn is exactly one season, like one quarter. Hovered our unit while attacking. There was a -/ or ++. Okay, which I think shows the advantage. Yes, okay. And I did notice like you have advantages if those units have like already gone. If you're attacking from like a hill, depending on like, or if you're attacking like from a forest. So there seems like there's good kind of like jumble of things there in the fights. Tancred is called to the palisade by the guard. My lord, more refugees. A long column of desperate looking women and hungry children stretches along the road. As they reach the gate, a woman speaks to Tancred. We're from Terrasso. A brutal bandit hangs all the nobles there as soon as he gets a hold of them. All men must join his troop. There's no one left to till the fields. Have mercy. Tancred knows he cannot easily feed so many hungry mouths, but he has to make a decision. Give them food and money, or say we have no resources. I will feed them. The people take their seats. Their flight is finally over. Ava, on the other hand, does not seem happy. Listen, the more people we have, the more food I can grow. Claim region. Go to battle. Tancred versus the people. Let AI battle. Oh, these are just like example cards. The return to Pearlin Bach. Show. It seems like my spearmen up front, or my swordmen up front, make the most sense. Perhaps some archers in the forest, ranged and mounted defense. Some peasants in the field, and some spearmen on the flank. And then I will join. I'm going to join the swordsman. Shields up. Archers up. Yeah, their general is there. Wow, we took a 0 damage from those peasants. Absolutely gutted them otherwise. I can't quite reach him, but I can reach these guys. I will get retaliated. But that's okay. That's what peasants are for. Oh, nice. And then these guys actually won't face retaliation. I feel like if I just kill this guy, it's going to cause those archers to run. Those archers do go next, though. Morale drops by 10 points for every 30, 55, and 80. Meter color, average red, morale to green. I mean, let's go for it. Dude! Woo! Unreal. Haha, you hit the guys. I was prepared for this. Fool of a toque. All right, let's gut him. You are victorious. The cowardly enemy is fleeing the battlefield. We won against the people. I like this level of complexity in combat. Pretty basic and intuitive. I prefer it over the oversaturation of magical concepts that so many games have. Yeah, I mean, I always like a pure medieval kind of combat versus a fantastical one. I also like fantasy ones, but like there's something about the no nonsense of just like straight medieval combat that is very enjoyable. Now that you conquered your first region, you can use the region overview by clicking on the small icon above the minimap. You can press U to jump between idle peasants. Okay. The battle is over quickly. Relieved and proud, Tancred sheaths his sword. Matek has the place swept. The bandits set up camp in the ruined castle and harass the population. Pearlin Bach is no longer the happy village of old with its laughing people and the fat, good-natured Baron Gunter. The occupiers have hoarded all the wheat in castle ruins while the villagers went hungry. The sacks are piled up in plain sight in the castle courtyard, and the people look at Tancred where there is hunger and fear in their eyes. Matek looks at Tancred questioningly. What are we going to do with all this wheat? How much wheat do I have? 1573. Like, I just gave a bunch of wheat away to those last people. This town's in ruins. We're going to use the grain for sowing. Tancred shakes his head. Resentment spreads. It's the same old story. For us farmers, there's nothing but crumbs. Tancred tries to reassure her. You must think of the future. Without seeds, we can't plant anything and the next harvest will fail. The people look at their feet and Matek speaks to Tancred. We should rebuild Pearlin Bach so that the people here can have a future. Hooray! Wooden castle, stone walls, a watchtower. Upgrade for a chance to get the bailiff special figure. Wooden walls. That's a wasteland that they're going to clear. This is the town center. I mean, here's the problem, is that I want to build some dwellings over here. Tanheim. I guess this means, it said if it's green, we still have room to grow. So I guess I don't need buildings immediately. Further castle buildings like stables. What do these guys need? The Brothers of Thurn. Mercenaries. Conquered. Looted 94 gold. Oh, I guess something like an inn would probably be good, actually. Increases maximum population, allows you to put peasants in it to raise happiness. Yeah, let's build an inn. And then I guess we're going to occupy the inn with our troops. To prevent a rebellion, Tancred must increase happiness in Pearlin Bach to over 45. Okay. Geez, even Tanheim is not that happy. A mill in Tanheim. Oh, yeah, the upgrades. Plentiful harvest. A wasteland has been cleared in Pearlin Bach and now can be used as a pasture. The people in Pearlin Bach are unhappy with me, but the crop harvest is higher. So let's put you there. Build upgrades for the field. 225 wood and 75 stone. Okay, I also don't have access to stone right now. I could buy, but I really also don't have a lot of gold, so. Can I put 2 peasants here? 1 peasant increases the progress by 2 per round, so that'll take 2 more rounds to build. There's a lot of systems in play here. And I love it. Oh, Pearlin Bach is a stone mine, you think? Spears for Tanim. Tancred and his mother inspect Tanheim's armory. Many weapons and armors were lost during Edmund's tragic defeat, and the chamber seems empty. We should see that we're well armed again. We should be prepared when the rebels return. This year, the families and realms are birthed with many healthy children. People in Pearlin Bach are about to revolt. Okay, well, maybe I should probably go back there. You can only place armies on waypoints. Oh, I didn't realize that. There are limits on actually where your armies go. Yeah, you're right. Quarry to mine stone. Iron mine and a stone mine. Okay, that's good to know. That guy's planting. That guy's planting. This guy's drunk at an inn. You're gathering lumber. Drunk at an inn is increasing his happiness. And gold. You know what? That's actually maybe not a bad spot to put him then. Can I upgrade the forestry? I could put more people on the forestry. Let's do that. Looks very nice, this game. Love your stream. Thank you so much. We try to keep a cool vibe here. Check out new games. Lots of strategy stuff. It's a good place if you like it. Perhaps I should have given them their grain. Maybe. A war in a faraway land seems to force people to leave their homes. 250 population plus 1 peasant. Hell yeah. Construction of the inn is complete in Pearlin Bach. Pearlin Bach are about to take up arms to free yourselves from my rule. It's going up. And I tell you what, I could probably just fit a bunch of people on it. Increase happiness and gold. Peasants at the tavern 2, total change 4. Ah, okay, so this does vary from region to region. Peasants at the tavern 2. Oh my god, okay, peasants only add a singular point. Which, I mean, like, it's good, and I'm sure happiness makes a nice difference, but Tanim needs 90 spears in stock. I'm not going to have that much light armor. Which means I'm also probably going to need to build no, okay, there's no kind of tailor, so maybe the smithy just makes tailored goods. Yeah, I mean, we'll leave our army here for now. No tithes. Quarter tide, half ration. Quarter tide, half ration. 5 to happiness. 3 to happiness. Food diversity. I gotta try to get that happiness up. That way we don't get stuck here. Okay, it looks like they're not rebelling anymore. They're up to 24. I could probably buy spears off of this guy. Yeah, they're kind of expensive though. but we're gonna need them. Where do I find this magical inn where I can pay to get drunk? I have good news. They're all over town. Most bars allow you to do that. Yes. Get paid since it said he was getting gold. No, I'm getting gold. The peasants aren't getting gold. Just must be already drunk. Steven, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Maybe he's a bard. Maybe. It's a good point. I'm going to buy those spears just to start the stock. I feel like our rebellion is cured. I don't know if that's just because I have an army here. So we'll keep vibing for right now. I do wonder if like repairing the town will make things a little bit better. And Chimera, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Theft. One evening, the captain of the guard approaches Tancred. We caught this thief and a bunch of children when they broke into the granary. A Sephiru, of course. The captain snorts contemptuously and racistly by the sounds of it. Indeed, Tancred thinks the girl standing before him is a member of the first clans to settle Alblin long ago. There's still a few traditional Sephiru in the north, and they've adapted to modern life and dispersed throughout the country. Despite the harsh penalties for theft, the girl seems unfazed. Why did you try to steal the grain? Tancred asks. Are you working with the bandits from Pearlin Bach? My name is Hetty. The children with me are orphaned in the rebellion. Thanks Solus, they escaped your lame guards in time. Yeah, sick bird. That brat got in her way and left Bernhard with a bloody nose. Those kids are really fast. We've recently fled the executioners and his gang in Badani. He's joined a cult with his brothers. They persecute the nobles relentlessly and claim they want to liberate the common people. Rumor has it they're bondage to a priest in St. Ormu. The sign is a white star on a black background. We were hiding in the forest but eventually ran out of food. St. Ormu is far south in Oberlin. That would mean the cultists have spread everywhere. What are we going to do with the girl? There'll be uproar if the people get wind that the crops have been stolen. Yeah, whatever. Lady Ava isn't going to approve of this when she returns. Thank you, my lord. Of course, we'll ask next time. She jumps up, runs out the door as fast as she can. Tancred feels caught off guard, but his mind keeps wandering back to the star symbol. He might have gotten more information if he just locked the girl up. Listen, I'm going to let some cultists spread in my land. Counts of Oberlin. I do love a good cult story. 32 and 29. We're getting there. But boy, is my health ever falling really bad. Oh, it's because of the season. All right, we're doing okay on wood right now. I wonder about moving our guys around a little bit. Populations are increasing nicely. We're making food, but that's just because we're in fall. Hey, who's this guy? Little cultist, maybe? I like this little guy just like walking along in the background. I can't make more fields. I can only clear more fields, which means I'm going to start working on that. Population in Tannheim is dwindling. Pourquoi? Dwindling. Does this just mean I need more dwellings here? Perhaps down here? Increases maximum workers. 26, 65, 33 sheep wool, 4 build time. feel like I have a chunk of iron right now, so I'm going to let them work their way around. Cultists or the winter. Normal rations for the main city. I don't think I can afford that, if I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not sure I'm making that much food. It does not feel like I am. A future for Pearlin Bach. The people seem to realize that you're looking up for Pearlin Bach. They sent Tancred a bag of gold in gratitude. All right, well, let's get the hell out of this town now. These are mercs. These are the stone guys. I'm actually going to move him down here to help clear this field. And, oh, you know what? We can move all sorts of guys around now. I would like some walls in Pearlin Bach. Houses people enables further building, like the stables. A watchtower. Stone walls. And this area is just like destroyed up here. Town guard, a bathhouse, an inn, dwellings, a smith, and a church. I mean, we already have the inn. Leaving guys in the inn does also make me money, so there is perks to it. Oh, you know what we should do? 225 wood and 75 stone. And this upgrade is like... This will allow cow or sheep safe on this field even without peasants to care for them. Also increases their breeding rate by 10%. Costs 150 wood and 50 stone. This would free up a peasant. Right? It says, but I'm actually still running like low on sheep. Oh, can I eat sheep? Not currently eating. Sheep provide food and wool. More shepherds improve animal growth, but this is also not always optimal depending on the number of animals. This is represented visually by a green outline. Animals will die without enough shepherds or fields. Currently eating. Not currently eating. Okay. I'm going to drop their rations. And I'm going to increase their tithes. Now that they're up and running, I need them making money for the king. We're no charity. We're a kingdom, by Jove. Construction of the smith is complete. Make spears. Costs wood and iron. 30 spears a turn. Wow. Okay. That's a good deal. Keep it up, lads. I don't understand that sheep upgrade. Sheep will allow some cows or sheep safe on the shield without any peasants to care for them, while also increasing breeding rate by 10%. Okay. So I think I just understood it poorly, is all. Paid like 2.5 tons of gold for 6 spears earlier. Yeah, I really screwed up on that one. Should have kept that money. Let chaos reign. Let the innocent be slain. Let everyone know today is the day for chaos. 2, clearing the field. Yeah, I wanted it cleared for winter so that we could actually like plant crops in time. The wind whistles sharply down from the Valkan Mountains. In the camp, Tancred studies the old maps of Oberlin given to him by Sir Wilmond. There's a storm on the horizon. His concentration is broken by loud shouting. A knight has brought his heavy war horse to a sudden stop between the tents, wearing the colors of Kurfels. I am Knight Stepan of Hohenberg, my lord. Knight Jorn of Kurfels challenges you to battle. The iron mine shall be the prize, for it is rightfully belongs to Kurfels. The field will decide who is right in the eyes of Solus. He throws a back glove to the ground, a gauntlet. His horse snorts and stomps its hoofs. Matak calls out to him, doesn't the Lady of Kurfels have his son under control? This matter should have been settled long ago. John Hugenberg will put your Tannenheim in his place with the pigs in the sty. His knights mutter angrily. Tancred picks up the gauntlet and will not be humiliated by Jorn again. I accept the feud. We Tannenheims never run from a fight. Excellent, the knight laughs. Don't wait too long, Tannenheim, otherwise we'll take what we want and perhaps more. He turns his horse and gallops off. The would-be knight would be the downfall of us all. Tancred, I know a feud can't go unanswered, but the Council of Counts will not allow it. Feuds are strictly forbidden. Tancred tucks his glove into his belt and looks angrily into the distance. I don't care what the old Counts of Pontefract say. The iron mine is ours. I take it your mother is to know about this? This is my fight. I'd never be able to show my face again if I turned it down, Tancred replies. Now, do I want a field here? Convert this field into a sheep ranch. They produce milk products, but not as many as cows. They can be eaten in dire times. Feed 4 per sheep. Ah, so I will, as those sheep keep growing, I will make more food. Cows supply a region with milk. 1 cow feeds 1 person at normal rations. People can also eat cows. Every farmer plants 60 wheat during winter and harvests 10 during the fall. 1 unit of wheat will feed 5 people during a season. I think I'm just going to double wheat farm here. I'm concerned about the wheat situation. And I'd like to get it a little under control. Can I build some sort of forestry as well? Town guard, bathhouse, inn, dwelling, smith, church. Sure, Pearlin Bach is as big as Tannheim is right now. Putting all my valuable money into it. Few. What does few mean? It's 1,000 gold to hire a merc. Is it possible to edit this army? I probably need them in town before I can do that. What about like Walled boosts morale of the garrison by 20. Walled adds 50 cavalry to the garrison and stores horses. Adds 30 swordsmen to the garrison, a courtyard. I'd like to expand the walls of this settlement a little bit. Even better if I can block the iron mine and grow out in that direction. All right, I think that's really all I can do. I feel like buying anything for the merchants and games is usually net loss or straight up crime for the economy. Seems useful, but also limited by the seasons. Any game with fair merchants selling stuff half price, buying for 1/5. It depends. I often like if there's like a reputation system built into the merchants. So it's like, as you trade with them, you get like better deals over time, or you unlock unique things because you've built up a relation. That's one of my favorite systems. Poisonally. The gauntlet has been thrown. Honor demands Tancred marches to the border no later than the end of turn 16 and puts him to the sword. All right, so we have 3 turns. Dwellings in Tannheim, and a rogue has retired. So I could put you back in the iron mine, which I feel like I better do. We've got people planting double fields over here. And this looks like we have an extra peasant now here. I really need another forestry. $17 versus $77. Oh, it's because we're making spears right now. I lose 10 gold, but I think that's the trade to make. Ah, yeah, and now I have access to other things here. But without light armor, I can't increase these numbers. We have gained some XP. All enemy units adjacent to your general get -10 morale until the end of battle. Swap and bridge. Narrow gaps in the water. I mean, I feel like we're going to fight him at the water here. First strike also kind of rules as an attack, though. You know what? Let's get bridge. And I have 100 XP left, so let's also grab first strike. Hell yeah. That's a fine looking deck. And then I can increase the size of our peasant army. Healthy, 55. The population will not be too pleased. This, I guess, is morale? We're going to grow them up a little bit. And oh, I killed the population and it took my smithy. God, dude, that's such a loss in sheep. It's crazy. Yeah. All right. Just lurking. I bet that's veterancy. Oh, maybe like they level up. That's a good point. Level of the unit. Yeah. Yeah, that could definitely be it. It was time consuming and costly, but the new spears now fill the armory. Tancred looks at the new weapons with pride. Skillfully forged steel tips never fail to impress. Ava goes into the darkest corners of the chamber and returns with a heavy swordsman's lance. This was your father's lance. I think he'd be proud to see you with it. It's a bit dusty and worn, but well balanced, and a smile passes Tancred's lips. He'll have no trouble knocking his enemies out of his saddle with this. Ava taps him on the forehead with her index finger. Train with Matek. Make sure you can use it properly. These things don't just happen on their own. +1 lance. Yeah, look at this. 1 charge card. Cavalry upkeep. Cavalry XP bonuses. So there is like equipment you get. And traits, it looks like, too. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So this guy, I need to make light armor at this point. You can make 30 a round. And end of turn 16. So hear me out. If I wait next turn, I could grab 30 extra spearmen just to make sure that we're ready for this fight. I think this is a duel, but, you know. Rather safe than sorry. I feel like our food rating is diplomacy menu, not included in this version. Oh. What? I thought we were in 1.0 version. Or is it just I can't do that in... I probably can't do that in single play in the campaign mode. Auto govern. Place peasants, set taxes. This guy's got to go somewhere. You know what? I could have him say working on the walls. Or not the upgrade. What else do we have? Demolish, walls, 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 upgrades. $225, 75 stone. Stone wall, wooden castle, stone castle. Oh! You can build castles anywhere you want. That I didn't realize. I just want to know how to make a forestry, man. That's all I really want here. But for the life of me, I can't seem to figure it out. Town guard adds 100 spearmen to the garrison. 150 stone, 50 iron, $200. I think I'm going to stack stone so we can make some stone walls. We'll see how that turns out. Diplomacy seems to be rather important to not have in 1.0. I think it's because I'm in the campaign story and not just in like a single player skirmish. I have to assume that's the case. These guys. Yeah, that's totally veterancy. I think you're right. It's gonna kill my population, but... yeah, no one's even working the smith now. Okay. Okay. Population in Pearlin Bach has increased. The armies finally meet on the bridge between Tanim and Kerfels. The banner of the two houses snap proudly in the wind. John Hugenberg gallops to the bridge. This is the land of the Hugenbergs. Even our ancestors were lords of the iron mine. He shouts in a loud voice, let us decide here on the field of honor who will have the right to call their own in the future. The mine is ours, shouts Tancred, drawing his sword. Jordan laughs. You have my respect for actually coming, Tannenheim. Let's fight like the warriors of old. He rides back to his knights and is handed his lance. Tancred looks at Matek. He pulls his visor up and nods grimly. To battle! Might need natural resources like a mine. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it might be like, yeah, you need like a hardwood forest or something. Hell yeah, I'm really glad we grabbed that card. I don't have any knights. Spearmen here seemed like an obvious choice. Perhaps some bowmen backing them up. Put them there and them there. I'm going to sit with the spearmen because they're the best unit we have and we have the most of them. They have a lot of units, dudes. It said a few. That was not true. They have 200 units. They outnumber us dramatically. They also have crossbowmen who are... I think it said crossbowmen are good against spearmen. All right, well, these are my archers. Why don't we move them into the forest? Wow, that's crazy range. Guards narrows water. Let's grab shields up on these guys. I'm gonna grab first strike on these guys. Who is this? This is the peasants. I think I'm gonna have to send these guys across the river for the flank, and then the swordsmen are actually probably gonna have to come down here, which is not ideal. Let's get on the hill for now. Oh, it's a mess. This is bad. I don't love this. 1 damage. 8 to 12. 1 to 3. Out of range. Trees protect from arrows. They have a hill bonus and a high ground defensive bonus. So absolutely, I guess let's go for the peasants. Dudes, my swordsmen are getting ripped. Completely and utterly ripped up. Seven to 10, 4 to 7. Let's go for those archers. Oh my god, it's so much. We got the first attack, but my swordsmen are for sure dead. Captured, it looks like. Things are heating up. The battle surges back and forth, and more foot soldiers from Kerfel appears on the battlefield. They must adopt a defensive formation to avoid being surrounded. What do you mean more and more are arriving? We shouldn't be getting any more units. Oh my god, look, they have so many guys down here. Dudes, we're buckled. We got bamboozled. We walked into a trap. This is just like a full-on ambush. What? Okay, all right. So you're clearly not meant to win this. You're clearly not meant to have any chance of winning this fight. A few men, it said. Did I lose because they took my base? Was it a morale loss? Or did I just like... If you take the base, do you win? Defeat at the ends of Jorn is the end of Tankard's adventure. Tannenheim loses the mine and the rebels have an easy time of it. Wow, I got spanked. Campaign 1, GG. Can I load the campaign? No, I guess not. Yeah, I need help. Current turn, old turn, last turn, empty slot. There's no load from the game menu. Oh, unless it's under just a it might be under single player, then load. Position of unit was very bad. Yeah. Load. Save file is corrupted. Try an older save file. Okay. So this is one turn before. And I think everyone here is in position correctly-ish. Let's give it another shot. Not putting archers on the hill, everyone near the bridge. You went for the pontoon bridge, had to circle around. Yeah, the whole thing was a mess. There's no doubt about it. I'm still learning how this combat works. Also, I mean, the game is clearly designed to... you're massively outnumbered in this fight. So that's a hill. But I think this is the better hill, considering guys come out of this forest. Forest hill structure. We'll go there. And I guess here. Okay. So shields up on these guys. And then who's first? My archers are first. Out. Okay, if these spearmen are going here, or sorry, if these guys are going here, we'll take the hill. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's give you first strike as well. Now, I could just have these guys cross. 1 to 2. 2 to 5. 0 to 1. Oh, these are all just terrible, terrible damage. What? I hit scarecrows. 7 for 6. All right. Decent trade. I want to wait a turn here before I rush this. I'm going to have him defend. And then this guy has already taken a turn. Retaliate, high ground. 2 to 4, and I take 4 to 8. But... oh, they also have first strike. Yuck. And that guy's just buying his time. Unfortunate. Crossbows definitely do more damage to swords units. Things are heating up. Some other dweebs start showing up. Yeah, I'm actually going to move up into this forest with these archers. Not that they have much chance of doing anything right now. These poor guys are getting buckled. I'm gonna try to sneak in. Ow. I'm just hoping for the commander kill to be enough for like my morale here. This dude is hella surrounded in a very bad way. Zero damage. 2-2. Ah, all right. Well, that plan is toast. I guess if I had crossed one turn earlier, I maybe could have done it. This doesn't feel super possible. Maybe if I had built up faster, it would have been. All right, at least we're in a forest there. The banner by the river is swampy and the battle has made it even muddier. Tancred and his soldiers try to climb the riverbank, but they keep slipping, and Kerfelser's blows cause them more and more trouble. He looks around exhausted. Suddenly, he catches sight of two banners on one of the hills behind him. Fear grips him. Are there more reinforcements for Kerfels? He immediately recognizes the blue banner, but the other is unfamiliar, a gold banner with black stripes. Who is that? Tancred cries to Matek. Magano. It's Magano and our own banner. Horsemen gather under the banner and crouch their lances. A horn sounds and they start to ride. The horses close together faster and faster until they're at full gallop. Finally, Tancred recognizes one of the knights in the center. His armor bearing the Tannheim crest. It's his brother, Richard, has returned. Just in time to see me get killed. Can run these dweebs down, I guess. And my knights will ride up in this direction. These cavalry are up against a bunch of spearmen. They're 120 damage. Oh, wow. You're so close to dying. I mean, we'll do what damage I can here against these archers, but 20 to 31, 19 to 29. I could just kill his archers completely, which seems like the right thing to do for morale's sake. Those are spearmen. Those are also spearmen. Okay. Oh, you're dead. Minus 30 morale on the commander kill. We can still win this. Let's probably counter this way. I am winning on morale right now. Dude, I actually think I'm just going to reinforce here. Oh, no, that was the wrong decision. 20 to 30, 20 to 25. That's a forest hill. That's a forest hill. Let's take this one. Okay, so it looks like claiming the flag just causes you to win. If you can get to their base, it looks like it's an instant win. You looted 400 gold, 7 ranged weapon, 2 swords, 2 heavy armor, 5 light armor. We lost a lot of troops, but we get to keep the iron mine. Rush the general with your spears. There's a blue circle besides the guy when he has a card. Yeah, a little blue circle with a question mark on it, because you can't see what the enemy's cards are. We need a gazillion doors to reinforce this army for this battle. The enemy is defeated. The two brothers meet on the battlefield. Richard jumps off his horse. Hello, brother. Looks like I had to rescue you from the village bully again. He embraces Tankard warmly. Beside him stands a middle-aged man with a piercing gaze. This is the Count of Magino, Hugo de Camillo, a man whose knights decided this battle. We had everything under control. No, thank you, my lord. It's an honor, my lord. Sir Richard and I arrive in Novpara by ship from Gotica. When we learned of the Kerful's attack, we rode as fast as we could. Oberlin is in turmoil, Tancred. What's happening? Tancred shrugs his shoulders, worn out. The battle is still in his bones. Probably mistreated. I don't know. I don't know what's happened. Camillo interrupts and Hugenberg is brought out before them. Well fought, Tancred of Tannheim, but to call your big brother for help strikes me as a rather cheap trick. Dude, you're the guy who hid multiple rounds of reinforcements. Richard's voice is snide. This dastardly attack from Kerful seems nothing less than disgraceful to me. Tannenheim is in danger and her father has been murdered. Have you no honor? John snorts and spits in the dust. Your father betrayed us. The infidels killed my father when your father abandoned him in Damazon. Keep your slander to yourself, Fugenbear. Our father never abandoned anyone. Tancred exclaims loudly. He looks at Richard for support, but only looks serious and remains silent. He's no longer the hothead he once was. Tancred thinks, and Camillo loudly breaks the silence. Young gentlemen, this isn't a scuffle between pickpockets, but a serious threat to the realm. The council will take up this matter. The Grand Master of the Order should be arriving with Lady Hugenberg any moment. Jorn looks irritated. His pomposity has vanished. In the distance, Tancred can already see a cloud of dust. Flying the banner of the Order of Argon, numerous knights in dark colors and warm ardor ride across the battlefield, closely followed by Hugenberg and her guards. The remaining soldiers of Kerful bow their heads as she rides past, jumps off her horse, and strides towards Jorn. A loud slap makes all the soldiers look up in shock. His cheeks bright red. You good for nothing, she shrieks. Look, everyone, my son is a disgrace to my house, as if we didn't have enough problems already. Jorn looks stricken. But you said... His mother puts his finger in front of his face and orders him to be silent. Be quiet, you disobeyed my order. The leader of the knightly order clears his throat. I am Bernard Toulet, commander of the Order of Argon. In the name of the Council of Counts and the Charter of the last Queen Ilda, this feud ends here. It was not lawful. House Kerfels has broken the law by declaring a feud. It must pay 1,000 gold pieces to the council. Jorn winces. Bernard Toulet's gaze shifts to Tancred. And accepting the feud was also a grave offense. I thereby fine House Tannenheim 500 gold pieces. He hadn't expected this, but Richard seems calm. Yeah, I understand. I could have not rode to this mission, so... Count Camillo steps forward, orders the soldiers to bring a heavy wooden chest, which he opens. I take it you're on behalf of Tannenheim. With this, the debt has been paid and the feud settled. The ride home to Tannenheim is long. The column moves slowly so the wounded can keep up. Richard looks at Tancred and smiles. It's good to see you again. You did well, but what were you thinking fighting at a bridge? Obviously a trap. We were prepared. We would have tactically withdrawn if need be. As you say. You know Mother won't be pleased when she learns you went to war without her permission. The funny thing is I might have actually been able to win this without them. Like, if I had killed the commander and gotten to the flag. The only big problem was that it's possible that the peasants, the enemy peasants, could have just capped my flag. I like the combat, though. Honestly, and the cards are like... Because it's not all card-based, and it's not like you use all your cards and it shuffles again. Instead, the cards are just like powers that you play. Little buffs you can kind of give your guys, and I like that. No shot you won that without the reinforcements? Maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. Edmund's final resting place is the small chapel above Tannheim. I think he'd like it here. The view is really nice. Tancred realizes how sorely he misses his father. Any news yet from Regis, Egbert, and Old Garm? The last letter we received was several months ago. They went to Terrasso to find out more. The rebellion has some brutal leaders. One of them is a former executioner, and they've set up a base in Badani. I won't rest until the rebels are destroyed and we're at peace once more, Richard bursts out. Tancred nods darkly. How many times has he imagined driving his sword through the black heart of the bandit's one-eyed leader? Richard puts an arm out around his shoulders. We'll have our revenge, Tancred. These are great tropes. I gotta say, like, they've really nailed the medieval trope very well here. In the evening, they sit together in the castle. Richard tells the stories of his adventures at the Emperor's courts in Constantia, and the proud castles and flourishing cities of distant Gotica. Camillo sits at the table, a serious man with a sharp gaze, waits patiently for Richard to finish, then raises his goblet. I'm honored to be a guest at your court, Lady Ava. We have important matters to discuss. Across the land, peasants and serfs are revolting. Ugh, they're so disgusting. And they're taking up arms. The town of Holm has fallen to rebels. The town council was attacked during a meeting, and the council members have been imprisoned in the dungeon. No counter-bishop will rule over them any longer. We must help Holm. I've come to form an alliance with Tanheim. If the lords join with us, we can stop these rebels. As much as Holm's fate saddens me, Tanheim is in danger ourselves. It's said that this rebellion is gaining ground near our border in Tarraso and Badani. Tanheim can hold its own. The castle is strong, and Tancred can fight. Allow me and the soldiers to ride with Camillo, Richard says. Ava objects. You want to leave already, even though you haven't really arrived. Tanheim needs someone to defend it. Tancred is too young, and besides, he tends to rush into fights without thinking. The battle with Hugenberg has cost us men and resources. He needs someone to protect him from foolishness. Do we own up to our mistakes? I think I'm literally sitting here not owning up to my mistakes, so not again, mother. I think he's learned his lesson, Richard says. Besides, he did brilliantly in battle. If you want to be a knight, you have to earn your spurs. If we don't stop the rebellion, we'll be threatened not only from the east and Badani, but from the west as well. Count Camillo deserves our support. He stood by us against Kurfels. Tancred will continue to stay here and defend the border. Richard will support Camillo with a regiment of archers, and we will muster men for that as soon as we can. The alliance between the two houses is sealed. Fully committed to the Arrogant Lord RP. I love playing an Arrogant Lord. It's one of my favorites. Draw the bows. 100 bows ready for Richard before round 3 ends. How many bows am I making a turn? Not 100 in 3 turns. That's for darn tootin'. $46. Wow, if I had one extra bow, I could do that in 2 turns. It'll do it in 3, though. So these guys are all purple houses now. And these must be the bandits. Tarraso, Badani, Tiefenwald, yeah. Ah, right. So I'm likely to be attacked from this direction if that's the case, across this bridge. Do I not even have an army anymore? I don't. Oof. All right, I would like a dwelling. And it feels like we're making enough food that I can increase the rations. And dare I say then, also the tithes. Let's keep these guys on half tithes while the happiness gets up to at least neutral. We'll give that a shot. All those peasants died at the bridge. Yeah, we probably lost quite a few population there. Oh, if I can buy 1 bow off you, I'll do it. 24 bucks. Is that what I said? No, I said... Yeah, 1 bow. And that'll get us to 100 next turn. I think that's a good trade. For now. Tancred is going over the reports of the patrol when his mother takes him aside. I heard about a Sephro girl who tried to steal our grain. You should have made sure she didn't get away. Someone like that is nothing but trouble. But just as Tancred is about to reply, loud shouts can be heard. Knights ride into the courtyard under Camillo's banner. They escort a purple palanquin with rich regalia. Let's see if your brother has a better way with women than you do. Wow. Lady Ava sighs. On the way to the courtyard, they meet a visibly nervous Richard. Come, I want you to meet Lady Joanne, he says hurriedly, beckoning them to follow. A young woman steps out of the palanquin. She grimaces as the Tanheim mud splashes onto her shoes. When she sees Richard, however, a smile flits across her face. Lady Joanne, welcome to Tanheim. The young woman curtsies. I'm pleased to finally meet you. Come inside and warm yourself. You must tell us all about your time at the Emperor's court in Gothica. And in the days that follow, Tancred finds his brother of little use. Richard and Joanne spend most of the time together, banging. Annoyed by the bad poetry and wry minstrels in which Richard courts Joanne, he prefers to withdraw the horse in the stable. Joanne, on the other hand, doesn't seem to mind his lack of artistic talents. It's not long, however, before her and her father have to return to Megino to prepare for the siege of Holm. They bid for your well. All right, well, your bows are ready. I would like to make... I have 65 spears and 65 light armor. I have 2 swords, 2 heavy armor. Let's make some swords. For good measure. You guys are all working. I have 2 stone quarriers here, which seems unnecessary. Ah, I know why. Because I was thinking I'm going to need to build some stone walls. Which I think is maybe a bit much. But I like the idea. A town guard adds 100 spearmen to the garrison. Stone, a little bit of wood, a bit of sheep. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I want to see if I can build a bunch of walls here to protect against the bandits. Like if I could do kind of like cut around my my inn. More beds and even happier patrons. Oh. Interesting. Houses additional people too. Yeah, like this. And then I can build them like here as well. And here. And then I could end up building something over here to finish it. Perhaps a church. I mean, currently Pearlin Bach is a better town than Tannheim. Like a dramatic amount, which is really funny. It also makes way more money. Oh yeah, because it's on the full tithe, half tithe, I mean. All right. Dude, this game is cool. I really like it. I really want to play a skirmish match. Large amount of the season's taxes have vanished from thieves. Cursed. The new troops are well equipped and ready. Richard turns to Tancred and thanks him for the well-trained marksmen. Well done. Count Camilla will be pleased. Good luck. 60 XP. That does actually make me run out of bows as well, but I guess that's okay for now. I have more population here. How much would it to be a church? Because I wish I could like pull you over here. We can send food to different cities, but I can't send population. And I don't have a castle here either. All right, let's go. Actually, let's grab you and put you there. I want stone. I want to build up some stone walls. I think that's a funny idea. Can I move the peasants between the cities? No, unfortunately not. Blackleg disease. Half of all sheep and cows have perished. I'm definitely low on grain. Our dwelling is complete. I'm gonna have you make more armor for now. I will need bows, but I want to save up a little bit of wood. Hormon and home. Oh, I see. This is the attack to home. It feels like the map is also growing. The more we play, the larger the map is getting, which is kind of fun. All right. Population in Tanheim has increased. More refugees. One day people are standing at the gates of Tanheim, displaced from the east. They say they're from St. Ormu, where the rebels have seized power. 100 population minus 10 happiness. Hook on hungry and desperate, but the people of Tanheim are extremely critical and more and more new refugees. We gotta fix happiness here. Oh, actually, we're not that bad. We're at 47. Got a guy in the inn. I'm gonna do another round of swords. And I think increased housing gives 1 happiness. Chance for bishop special figure on level 2. Or bathhouse. Increases the health of your people and the morale of armies stationed here. Maybe I should go for the morale of armies stationed here. It costs a lot of wood versus a lot of stone. No, let's go with a church. And we can just drop one guy into that, I think. Okay, and I can't build those walls until that's upgraded. So let's just... Normal rations. Yeah, we got to go half rations again on both these places. We just don't make enough food, and losing all those sheep cost us. One evening, a tired rider in ragged clothes arrives in Tanheim. It's young Sir Damien Regis who rode with the other companions to track down the bandit leader. Ava has wine brought from the cellar, and he thirstily downs a cup. We haven't found the leader yet, as if he's vanished off the face of the earth. A one-eyed bandit with a huge sword should be easy to find, but no one claims to have seen him. Is this Guts from Berserk? Is he the leader of the bandits? I've just come from the eastern provinces. The situation there is out of control. Rebel leaders are gathering poor, desperate people, arming them with weapons. The prospect of a hefty reward keeps them together. The nobles have fled or been captured. We split up to warn the other counts as well. You should build stockades around the village. That'll give you security. I will ride to Kerfels and warn Hugenbrest. They may not be our best friends, but we all have a common enemy. What are stockades? Just wooden walls? I guess so. All right, well, let's have that sped up then. Oh, yeah. The Black Bunch. Urgot's army from Badani. Dude, if the last fight was few and this is some, I am concerned. Let me tell you. You're going to start making bows. And we're going to need to build an army. Tancred. I have no XP. All right. We can have 75 spearmen, 46 swordsmen, what if I raise the peasants from the next town over? Which would make a lot more sense. I'm going to do that. It's a random anywhere on the map. +3 initiative. Rally call, first strike, shields up. I don't think they're going to have a lot of archers. I think they're going to have a lot of peasants, which makes me think like war cry is going to be good. Morale for all owned units in range with morale below 15 is set to 15. Unit is immune to all negative morale effects for 2 rounds. Obstacles. $100, $100, $120. I mean, I could go all the way to formations. Cavalry attacks target ranged unit. It loses 25% of its men. Ooh. I'm going to grab obstacles. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do retaliation. I have 75. Let's get a Pavis just in case we end up with an archer. And then we'll save that as our deck. Muster. And then start moving over this way. The further, the better. If it's guts, run fur. If it's guts, you better start running. Yeah. I mean, guts wouldn't necessarily slaughter a bunch of people. I guess if it's early guts, though, he would. I'm not really getting a lot of happiness here. I don't need this iron mine active right now. Let's grab the wood. That's way more important to me. You're making bows. You guys are doing your best. I'm hoping it takes them at least another turn before they get to us. Oh, it looks like they attacked the southern town. Interesting. From guts, but mostly. Yeah. Late one evening, as Tancred pores over the maps, he noticed someone entering his tent. Behind him in the entrance is Hetty, the girl who's been trying to steal his wheat. I hope your mother didn't scold you too much for letting me escape. It would be much better if you didn't keep breaking into places. She looks innocent. I just told your guards I was Countess Ava's maid and had a message for you, and that's why they let me in. Apparently, the mere mention of your mother makes people listen. Tancred has to stop himself, nodding in agreement. What are you doing here? You know it's dangerous to sneak around. I wanted to give you some valuable information. The cultists have come to Vigry and seized power. The people have imprisoned the Count and his family for forcing too much tithe from them, but freeing Vigry might help you. There's a forge there. Tancred hesitates. Why did you come to me? The Count of Vigry preyed on men, but the peasants there have always been good to the orphans and me. I know you have a particular grudge against the cult. That's why I came to you. The cult follows a man from St. Ormu who calls himself Priest Girath. The cult wants a new society of pure faith, a world where all people are equal before God. But before this can happen, the nobility and the clergy must be purified. Gerald is said to be a former pilgrim knight who came to Oberlin from the Holy Lands after the last war. I can't promise anything. My brother and I are about to free home from an uprising as well. She nods and gets to her feet. Vigry and the Heartlands have become too dangerous for orphans. We'll try to move north over the mountains. I know the paths. Come visit me in the north sometime when you have time again after this war. We're gonna bang. That's the goal. Sick. Extra crop harvest. Town guard. Population dwindling. 50% crop harvest. Do. Vigry. Yeah, they did take it. And it looks like they have a lot of spearmen. Three spearmen? One archer in the back, one peasant, one swordsman. I mean, no matter how we cut it, it's not a great look. The town guard needs more walls. Let's make that clear. Better garrison, better troops, wooden castle, a watchtower, 580. Man, that's so much. If I put an extra guy on the fields, does it make more food? No. Okay. Yeah, we have a huge harvest, though. 1,500. I am a little concerned. A war in a faraway land seems to have forced people to leave their home. 250 pop, 1 peasant. Yeah, so these guys are just cutting across now. Oxenberg actually has a castle with a stable. Can I add archers? Yes, 46 of them. I like how you have to like muster your army differently in different zones. Oh, but I can't move to Vigry. I see the problem. All right. Well, look, I'm going to build a crazy defensive wall around this settlement. Progress 5 of 6, so I can pull one of you out. Castles. Wooden castles. Now there's a part of me wondering, like, what if I just built a castle right here? Cost and increase is built by 50% for building on a forest. I see, I see, I see. Let's not do that then. Count Ash, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I want to just like expand my walls. Is what I'm like thinking about doing here. A smith could work. Let's look at the bathhouse. I got a lot of guys just getting drunk here, increasing happiness. It looks like walls build automatically over time. Yeah, let's just save up a little right now. We can grab some extra cash. We're making lots of wood. The farms are busy. Other AI fields have more plants. Might give more food, but it needs to be in winter. Oh, during like the harvest. That's interesting. If you move all your peasants to harvest in the fall. A message from Richard. The siege is going well, but he needs more supplies and raw materials. The rebels still won't give up. Please send the goods to home as soon as possible. Oh, Tanker should build at least 4 wooden walls before the end of turn 11. Walls take turns to complete. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up big time. Tanker must send a wagon with 500 wheat to home before the end of turn 13. Oh, I didn't realize you could do this. 500 wheat to home? Yeah. Yeah. This is a problem. I don't have enough wood to do this anyway. The church is complete. Well, at least now we're protected. I don't know. I guess just keep mining. Without walls, I might just be buckled. Dude, I forgot to get peasants. I'm gonna load the last turn because I meant to recruit some peasants, while I was in that town as well, not just archers. Four wooden walls. Well, I most absolutely don't have the wood for that. And I don't think there's any merchants nearby, so 681 peasants. No. JK. I'm going to do 200 peasants. Okay, let's see how that goes. How is this game? It's good. Honestly, I'm rather enjoying it. We're just playing the single player campaign right now. And I'm really curious to try like a skirmish match. A wild wolf has scared your peasants from the animal pasture. Ava rushes to Tankard. A message from Richard. Oh, right, they need supplies. The more peasants, the greater your chance of victory. And I just can't go there myself. Okay. I can't really spear a lot of peasants here. I guess I could have taken my guys off bows, but whatever. Let's just send those two in. Church is complete. Father Frost holds Oberlin in his cold grip. Animals and people suffer alike. One additional winter. 100% chance for wolves. Minus 30% birth rate. Ain't that a bummer? You guys are going to dig a crazy amount of iron or stone. Increase happiness. Get me some cash. And we're going to send 500 wheat to home. I love how I built all these walls in that other city, and it ended up being Tannenheim that needed them. Hungry besiegers. 50 experience, 100 gold. The enemy army has reached the border of Tannenheim. They've left a trail of devastation in their wake and won't stop until they've conquered the entire region. They're led by Melikor, a former blacksmith. He's managed to gather a reasonably well-trained armed force and is victory after victory. We must make final preparations for the defense. Well, I can get a couple extra archers. So I'm gonna do that. My population is dwindling, so I'm gonna put a second guy back on that wolf. I guess that's it. 1, 2, 3. I can't get all the walls up in time, but oh, we got backup. Tancred failed to build the ramparts in time. The people of Tannenheim are worried. They're unprotected. Minus 15. But our hunt was successful, so we got +5 out of that and 70 gold. 380, plus we got another like 380 with us. Can't expect to harvest more when only one peasant was planting the seeds. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Honestly. I mean, they can start right here. I'm gonna put them in. Forest Hill. We'll go with that, and we'll go with knights over here. I am gonna join probably these spearmen so that I can war cry. All right, interesting attack. So, enemy general adjacent minus 10 morale. I could wait, or I could just do that now. I think I'm just going to do that now. Get him sapped early. %. You got 50% from forest, 50% ranged. $10 damage from 10% damage from the next range attack. Plus 2 retaliations. Okay. I'm gonna grab that on him. I'm gonna grab that on him. I'm gonna grab double retaliations on him. Now, who is first here? It's this knight, which is arguably one of the worst I could have. Let's charge him out. Oh, 53. But the walls give us a bit of protection. $25 to $39, 56. This is like a huge amount of damage to that peasant army. I'm concerned about how much damage that archer can do. But I just feel like I gotta take advantage of this guy being in the plains. Nice, and he had a first strike card. No, I get a first strike card for doing that. Interesting. I'm going to put that on our knights. This archer dweeb is next. I'm going to have him start softening up these archers, who are hiding behind a pavis. Good to know. Peasants v peasants. A classic battle as old as time. And then we can stab this guy. Puts us in not quite the spot I wanted to be. But it's okay. This guy retaliates for a crazy amount of damage. So I'm just going to move and defend, I think. Hide behind the walls a little bit. Ooh, my archers. They're okay. $13 to $21. That's it, right? Okay. Oh, because we're going up a hill. Dang. Who goes next? They're archers. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this. Okay. That could have been worse. Oh, it has to be next to these guys. Oh, that sucks. Well, we can chuck it up on that hill at least. These guys have reduced damage, but they're also doing like a lot of damage right now. They have high ground defensive bonus, but there's also 300 of them. This guy's only got Pavise for one more shot, and I have another round with this guy. So I could actually just put both rounds into this archer. And do maximum damage. I wish I could swap with this guy. I'll take 58 to 39 damage if I go out and try to fight that commander. Very good, sir. I'm gonna stay behind these walls then, I think. And I'll do what countering I can. This guy gets double attacks. Ooh, I am like worried about this swordsman. This guy's already retaliated, so he can't fight back. Oh, my peasants are in trouble. Roar! He war cries. All right, you can run to their flag and take their camp, giving them minus 30 morale. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Now, here's a question. I got double archers. I could kill their archer unit, or I could focus fire down this swordsman. Who is never going to be in a better spot. Oh, he's got shield wall up. Oh, but that only works once. All right, we'll take it then. Bring them to death, he says. My peasants get stabbed. You come in for some good damage. 47. I do 2 to 4, and I take 47 to 72. I'm gonna stay right there. Yikes. If I can have my archers try to burn down that commander, I think that's the only way to really deal with him. I guess cavalry does good against swordsmen? Ooh. All right. At least he is blocked. Oh, yeah, 7 to 10. But I take 2 to 5 if I do that. Let's do it. I get 30%. He gets mounted defense minus 15. Ow. Victory! We managed to get him on morale. So getting the flag is absolutely, absolutely massive. If you can sneak a cavalry out there, that's a game changer. 805 gold, a bunch of equipment. I want to say we actually came out on top there. We mostly lost peasants. We mostly lost peasants to archer fire more than anything else. We lost a handful of swordsmen, but not a crazy amount. Barely any spearmen and barely any archers. The captured rebels kneel before the Tannheimers. Their leader insults Tancred, calling him a criminal. Tannheim does not belong to Tancred and his family, but to the people. Many of the fellow soldiers are simple peasants driven by hunger, their clothes dirty and worn. In battle, many of them fearful and cowardly. We've always been honest, hardworking subjects, but our masters have treated us badly. Even after the poor harvests of recent years, they've been unyielding and kept increasing the levies. Preacher Gareth came to Oberlin to help us. He's teaching us to read the holy book ourselves. Peasants who can read, Tancred looks puzzled. He'd like to know more. But Tannheim soldiers are quick to demand harsh punishment. The prisoners, on the other hand, plead for their lives. They want to go back to their families. No one told them they'd have to fight knights. Don't talk to the infidel. You'll end up on the gallows anyway. His men thirst for blood, but many of the prisoners look more like beggars than enemies. Good question. I would ultimately like these peasants to join us. I'm worried what Lady Ava will do, since she's kind of like the Iron Fist that doesn't care about people. Letting them go seems like a disaster. I'm going to lock them up. Lady Ava will judge you. The rebels are chained together and escorted to Tanheim by armed men. Disappointed that Tancred has left the decision to his mother. A few days later, a trial is held. A few are let go because they're almost children. Most, however, are quickly sentenced and taken to the gallows. They are to serve as a warning. The beast was slain. We got some loot. The army spotted. Aha, so I can also now begin a counter invasion, it looks like. Vigry is in distress. Heidi asked Tancred to liberate Vigry as soon as possible. I'd like this town because it has a castle. Let's just shore up our numbers here a little bit. We have some extra troops we can grab. Tanheim's not going to be happy about it, though. Boy, are they ever not going to be happy. We got another 200 XP. Cavalry attacks unit. It uses 25% of its men. Hit a random enemy anywhere on the map. Blind fire. Yeah, why not? We'll take that. I can't believe I'm going to say it. I actually like this card system. An unlikely thing for me, but truth of the matter. These guys are really unhappy. What if I put them on no tithe? Rations would help a lot. I really don't think I can afford that, though. This town is amazingly well defended. Like right to the river. I can like hide people in this forest. Ain't no stopping me here. 130 wood. I probably should start spending money on like upgrading things, I feel. I also wanted the church. Hormon has been blessed with a bishop. What if I put a smithy in here? Cost me 290, or I could put it like right here. That literally doesn't even have a castle, so I can't build castle buildings. This needs like a stable for cavalry. But I also do not have horses. You're going to move down here and free whatever this city is. Bluff. Summer. I'm going to go normal rations. These guys are in real tough shape. Almost out of food. I think this is saying they're going to actually 91 and 91. They still need to eat next time. But next time is the fall. Growing 60 seeds worth of wheat. 60 C's worth of You might be right. It might be about planting in the winter. You might be right. Oh, there's a small army here. Oh, and I just walked straight into them. Our wagon reached home with the 500 crops. Claim region. Spearmen, 2 archers, and peasants. I won't get the garrison in this fight. What happens if I click claim region? I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. I'd love to know where this army even came from. And whether or not I've made a huge mistake here. They're going to be much harder to take. I don't think I have the troops for this. Unclear to me where they're all going. Oh man, I think I'm just going to get riddled with arrow fire is what's going to happen. I'm kind of hoping I can just kill all these guys and morale break the 2 of them. Obstacle and first strike. Who goes? Him and then him. $35, this guy. Yeah, all right, let's grab first strike on him as well. I'll save Warcry. I will save Obstacle. 2 to 4, 2 to 4. Out of range. I'm going to weaken them since they're coming in. Ooh. What is this? Bound. Okay, that's not bad. Blind fire is nice. Oh, that's not so nice. A war cry you. Bathe in their blood. Damn. And then I don't even know. I don't even think the obstacle is going to be something I can do. I am flat out outnumbered here. That's going to go badly for me. At least we have like our archers protected. 7 to 11, 7 to 11. This guy can retaliate. This guy cannot. So let's attack him. Yes, stay back there, archers. Oh, perfect. Throw that on him. That's very nice. 5 to 8, 5 to 8. He's going first. So I'm hoping the retaliation kills him. Yikes. It looks like these guys are running. Are they routing? I see retreat flags on both of them. I don't want those guys being able to just like race to the base. 1-8, nice. And we've got formation on him, so he gets a second counter attack if this guy attacks him. We are like neck and neck when it comes to morale at the moment. Pavis. There's only one guy I can use that on anyway, so. Oop. Five to 8, 12 to 19. I can also blind fire. Brilliant. Oh! I assumed blind fire would still give you a full other attack, and I clearly see that I am very, very wrong in that thought. Like, I thought it would let me double attack in one turn. I can't tell, like, are these retreat flags for me? Can I retreat if I get to these flags? You're dead. Minus 30. I think that was their general. This is my retreat flag. That's so funny. That's their retreat flag. If I come out there, can I be hit by those arrows? I don't think so. With the big throws, as is tradition. Listen, this game has been pretty hard in terms of, like, the throws. Tech, tech, tech. Minus 5. Urgot's army is half the strength, and morale has been affected. 1. Counter for 4. Nice. Countered for none. Uh-oh. I think he's in range. Move. So this archer has a Pavis, which means he doesn't take damage, or he has reduced damage for the first 2 ranged attacks that hit him. This guy has loads of upgrades, but this guy has none. This is my commander with 5 HP. I don't know how close I got to get to this guy to hit him. Obviously, that hill would be the primo territory. Because I think we also get extra range on the hill. Hell yeah, we do. Hell yeah, we do. We got the victory. We lost a gross amount of units for it, but you can retreat. You're dead? I don't think so. Pulling out that clutch. Realizing the hill gives you +1 range is, I think, pretty good. This is also nice because it means that, in theory, we should be able to just sweep the next town without too much of a fight. Fingers crossed, at least. Oxenberg is a poor, squalid settlement. Local knights was a vassal of House Stalwart and has fled the rebels to shelter in Steer. But to ensure there would be no rebellion in his absence, he took every last piece of treasure and gold from his subjects, claiming he would return if they took proper care of his noble horses. The knight has still not returned. Rumor has it he was squandering the money in his brothels of Steer and eventually slain in a duel. With no property to speak of, only local people can only survive on the meager harvest and are completely impoverished. They leave the emaciated horses to Tancred and wearily retreat into their huts. 15 horses. Well, get some cavalry now. You've conquered your third region. You may not want to handle all the regions by yourself. Use the purple auto-govern to use blah, 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 blah. What is this town? Town center, a stable, and an inn. And then we have livestock fields and livestock fields. Obviously, I want this to be horses so I can finally get some mounted units. These guys look like they've destroyed the bridge to home. So they might be safe for a little while. I'm going to try ranching. I can't believe how many dudes we lost. Ooh-wee. I need swords. I need a smithy over here is what I need. This town also has a smithy? Maybe I don't need a smithy then. I was just thinking that this place has like so much population. That it would have been nice to be able to pull some stuff out of it. Man, I don't know. A castle in here would obviously also go really well. It would match with the stables. They need a little wooden reinforcements, but I'm not going to panic about that. Not until home falls. Do I go straight for Vigry? I worry that like an army will spawn, but I might just give it the shot. 1, 1, 1, 1. It ain't a lot of food. Why are you so unhappy? Total changes 6 from rations? Okay, so I got to put more guys on the field. Is the obvious is the obvious answer to this is we have to plant more seeds worth of wheat for next year. I might not make it that long. It's looking tough. Imagine one unit of 1,000 archers on a hill somewhere in the distance, just absolutely raining down arrows. Off to Hormon, a dirty, sweaty messenger arrives at Tanheim's gates. It's Richard Squire with an important message. My lord, we need your help. Your brother's in grave danger. You must gather all available men and attack Hormon at once. Tanker's breath catches in his throat. Hormon is a free imperial city. Don't be a fool, young man. The council would never tolerate such a thing. Hormon is our ally. Hormon has fallen. A certain Urgot and his followers took the guards by surprise and seized power. Boats carrying supplies, weapons, and men are being sent from Hormon to cross the Etten to support the besieged in home. We'll lose if you can't stop them. We're losing too many men. Tancred immediately seizes his sword and rushes out the door. He has an army to raise. Blessed with fertility. People of Oxenberg are unhappy. Population in Pearlin Bach is dwindling. Okay, so... if I do that, we should plant a ton of seeds for next year's harvest. Tancred must free... where is Hormond? Kerfels? This is Hormond. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Tancred must liberate Hormon before the end of turn city 22. The city is heavily fortified. Tancred will need ladders. It's got a church, dwellings, the executioners. Dude, I'll give it to the game. The game is tough. And I still need to take this city. Well, look, I can take this city immediately because it doesn't have an army. Let's have these guys plant more seeds. So I'm really starting to wonder as well, like, can I just pull peasants off the fields, or do I just need like one peasant to work it? Or is this going to be like, oh, if you don't have 3 peasants to work it, you're going to lose all the seeds? I guess we'll find out. One on the field was signal that peasants can't harvest all the wheat or something like that. Red blinking in the new place? I don't know. Not sure. All right, well, as we go to conquer Vigry, we'll probably get some nice bonuses. Because I really love how this is basically... this game feels like Battle Brothers, but kingdom management. And it's done a really good job of that. Like, I'm really enjoying the campaign. I'm also like, I'm so interested in skirmish mode. And what the replayability is like. I imagine probably pretty good. I wonder if Kerfels will back me up on this fight. These guys have archers, 2 peasants, 1 swordsman, and it looks like 2 spearmen and a crossbow. That's a lot of guys. I definitely don't have the army to do that right now. I have 22 turns to figure this out. Yikes. Oh! I did not mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Let me redo that. The upgrade was increase the maximum number of smiths from 3 to 6, which is like, I can't fit 1 in there most days. You're going there. Guys. If I go to old turn, is it going to take me before that combat? Archers can be very effective in numbers, especially because they only cost wood. This is the same turn. Both of those saves load the same moment. One quality of life thing I would say would be the save system being like turn 3, turn 11, you know? Turn corrupted. I guess we're upgrading the smithy. This is a few times now. There's been corrupted saves also that we've tried to go back and load. All right, well, shoot. Oh, great. Cool. Yeah, no, I actually just completely screwed myself in this. I can't recruit. I can't build equipment for 3 rounds now because of this. So I probably just lost the whole campaign by that misclick. We'll see. But I don't have a good feeling about it. I love the characters on this map. Yeah, they're all really well done. I like that the peasants change depending on where they're working and stuff. What? There was not an army here. Oh, is it the garrison? I've lost the campaign. Almost definitely. Oof, 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 oof. I'll give you first strike. Who goes? Who goes here? This looks like the knights who are gonna rush those swordsmen and take my castle on opening turn. I suspect. All right. We might as well go straight for the general. If this guy rushes this right now, I wonder. Yeah, he is. Which kills him, which takes the fort, which burns it down, which saps my morale significantly. It's kind of rough. I would have liked the option to not engage in the fight. I can't even get to my retreat points. It's physically impossible for me. I guess you can do that. You're guarded. 300 peasants. I'm winning on morale, maybe? Oh, those guys have a Pavis. Wow, I actually can't believe that. I won on morale from killing their captain because their captain got like brought right in. This time I'm really dead. Not apparently not. All about min-maxing units with production. Yeah, and keeping them alive too. I'm part of the team working on Rising Lords. I can tell you we're working on figuring out why the save games get corrupted so often. Okay. Thank you for your suggestion of introducing linear audio saves with round numbers. Yeah, I think like a game like Total War, I would give the best example of. We're just at the end of every turn, it saves and comes back in. But I gotta tell you, dude, like great job so far. I'm having a great time with this. I think it's really well done. You got good music, great artwork on the characters. You really like capture the feel of, you know, like those medieval manuscripts, like a souped up version of the medieval manuscripts. It's like medieval manuscripts with a bit of Battle Brothers thrown in there, which is, to me, is high praise. So far, the game feels really fun to play. You know, 3 hours in, I'm enjoying it a lot. So, big brain strategies. Vigry is liberated. The cultists defeated. Vigry is full of terrors. Doors and windows are painted black and scrawled with white stars. The church is nothing more than a burnt-out ruin, and the inhabitants fled Vigry after the cultists took over, though people slowly have come out of the forest where they've been hiding. Tancred is a maze. There must be hundreds of them. Vigry must be rebuilt to give them a home. The people thank Tancred and show him a hidden cache of weapons, spears. All right, so if I get some light armor... A beggar has spawned in Vigry. The region is more pop than housing. Construct additional buildings like dwellings in the region or reduce population by creating an army. Well, I can tell you, I do need an army. Someone needs to sow the field. It's a town center. That's nothing. The smithy burned down. God damn. Ah, there's a forestry here. Oh my god. Okay, so I can get more lumber. People in Oxenberg are about to revolt. Correct. Vigry's also not having a great time. We're gonna go no tithe. You have no happiness. I can't recruit because there's no happiness in the village. Oh, that's interesting. Well, poop. And Oxenberg's about to revolt. The happiness is going up, so I'm assuming as long as the happiness is positive, as long as it doesn't hit 0, they won't fully revolt. I don't know if that's true. Wow, I have a lot of gold. Cost 2,000, upkeep 1,000. Harangan Maceman. That would let me take Hormon. Imagine I throw a bunch of ladders in here. 22 turns. 4, 5, 6 turns away. It's going to take me 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to reach the city. 2, 3, 4. So if I go north at all, I'm out of movement. And I can't get there in time. I wish I knew what 1,000 upkeep meant. Is it 1,000 a turn? I am also not able... If I can't recruit an army, dude, there's no shot I can take these executioners, even with mercenaries. Like, my army's on the ropes right now. And I can't recruit here because there's no happiness either. Perhaps we can increase some happiness at the inn instead of making more horses. Oh, interesting. Horses are the only ones that are actually locationally related, it seems. All right, well, we're going to boogie out of here. And we're going to do our best to explore. I'm worried if they take this, then I'm going to be facing an attack from the west, which I cannot stop. This bridge is safe. This is currently purple. Argonne, I'm sure, is like where they're spawning. I would like some defenses here, but I think we're okay right now. Glad you're enjoying it so far. Having a lot of fun watching you strategize your way through the campaign. I'm glad. Willing to find out for yourself? Oh, we're gonna figure it out. Beer buys you happiness if you didn't know that yet. I didn't. I don't have any merchants. Oh, yes, I do. I do have a merchant. Beer buys me happiness. Increase your happiness this round by 10 if you buy enough for the whole population. Aha. I can afford that. Okay, so if I also buy 29 of these, that's enough for that. I have a lot of money here, so I'm willing to make these bad decisions. Let's buy 10 swords. So that'll give me 25 swordsmen, 46 spearmen, 30 cavalry. I hope. I might need that for knights. Maybe some more bows would be the way to go. If I could buy, say, like, ooh, 28. That'll buy me an extra 40 bows. Yeah, you're out of beer. Okay. That's stupid enough. I'm willing to give it a shot. Let's see how we do. Argon's the council? Oh, you might be right. There's a lot of names of places. They've thrown a lot of names at you off the bat, so... I do bring a flood of waters upon the earth to destroy all flesh, wherein the breath of life and under heaven and everything that is the earth shall die. Chance of flooded fields. Did I just get RNG'd real bad? Yes, sir. I'm just gonna assume one peasant is enough. Pearlin Bach are unhappy with my... Pearlin Bach is unhappy with me? Oh, because I'm starving them. And charging them a fortune. Oh, interesting. I can actually cross an entire zone here. But I would like to come into town to recruit. Which I think is how that works. Yes, my lord. My lord. You are still trying to put that down. Okay, 60 seeds worth. Damn, dudes, if these flooded fields don't grow, I'm gonna be in trouble. I could be in big trubs. Ration, half ration. I am very concerned over the rate of food at the moment. Let me tell you that. Ain't no doubt at all. Cyric, I'd give you the posture check, but Mona just jumped on my lap, so... And she's wasted on catnip right now, so I'm trying to calm her down before I pick her up. Population has increased. Buy food. I might be able to do that. Okay. Devs, a great thing I would recommend is like a counter on these as well. To say it's going to take like 3 turns to clear the flood. The more guys you put on it, the better. We're going to put you on bows. He says. What I want is more swords. Yeah, I really want to make sure this stuff gets unflooded right now, so... Now, here's a real question. 7. Oh, I can't do it. There's no way in hell. I can get 30 cavalry. Oh, who also use spears. All right. Well, that's good to know. Take everything you can here, dudes. We're going to need ladders, the game said. I'm going to have to get that. Ladders. I don't think I need a bridge. And I might take out obstacle. I don't know. It kind of feels like why not grab as many things as possible. I don't need the water crossing though. Damn, I wish that merchant would come back right about now. Oh, none of my towns. A supply wagon from Vigry. Ooh. Ooh, what is this menu? Castle mode. Did I click like the wall there? Is that what happened? No, I have no idea what I did. Not a clue. Cat check his dad. Mona's ran. She's when I went out on my break there, my partner was just like she was like, don't move fast, slow down. And I turned the corner and both the cats are just like face down in this mountain of catnip, just like, what's going on? What are you doing out here? Should you be streaming right now? I knew I was in immediate trouble. Need to have a lot of men before changing to Hormon because the enemy has a lot of men. Yeah, and then that's like, I'm not convinced I can get this in 4 rounds. Mostly because of like things like population happiness. We're making some bows. I'm actually going to swap that out to spears because I have the armor for spears. I guess stop flooding the fields and just go straight to the inn. Happiness is the most important thing for me right now. Do I risk that? All my places are just like starving to death and I'm like, what if I gave double rations to these guys? Summer. Yeah, let's do it. That'll give me a pretty big bump. And I have a few rounds, so I could start like... I could switch this to bows next turn, and I could just dump a bunch of guys onto bows. This homie's drinking beer, but they're in really bad shape here, so I don't want to take them off. 8 and 2, 2 and 14. All right, screw it. Let's go. See what we can come up with. Junky cats. They're junked out. Oh. Oh. This what? Was this purple a minute ago and they were just like waiting to attack? No, maybe I misread that. I thought I had a pop-up just show up that said like Hormon is being attacked or something. So I was right about the fields. Oh no. Oh, the flooded fields make 0 food. I mean, I could eat sheep. I could also try to grow more sheep. This fire is still not out. Oh, here we go. Cost 1,000, upkeep 300. And the macemen are here. Cost 2,000, upkeep 1,000. Spearman, spearman, spearman. No, spearman, spearman, shieldman. He doesn't have any cavalry. So I'm less inclined to take those guys. What do you have for me? Beer, but I would need to buy a lot of it. I could buy food. I need an army, and I need it in a very short amount of time. Where are my swordsmen? 25, that's it, yeah, okay. 74. This isn't going to cost us very much. $69 bows being made. 300 gold. I'm sure that's got to be a turn, but I'm gonna have to buy them, I think. Fire. Attack 5, defense 6. Knight cavalry. Attack penalties on swordsmen. Attack penalties on cavalry, but they're good against peasants and spearmen. You're good against swordsmen and crossbowmen. You're good against peasants and then archers. Oh. So archers actually counter archers. And cavalry don't counter archers, but knights probably do. No. Swordsman, crossbow, cavalry. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. And I am correct. They cost $200, $300 a round. And I got to go there to fight them. Maybe 2 in for the end of turn 22. Can I wait 1 turn to get this ranged? Just in case, why don't we save? All right. All right, you better buy food. You better buy a lot of food. That should be enough to let us survive, he says, uncertainly. Flooded fields, can't I plant rice? No, apparently we didn't figure that out. God, I still don't have this field figured. Oh, a rebellion started in one of your regions. You let happiness slip below 20% for 3 turns in a row. Interesting. Pearlin Bach, Tranked versus the people. We might have spiraled here. I might have doom spiraled a little bit. Okay. Oh, but I have the amazing, amazing fortifications in this city. Oh, but you know what I also have? Only 100 spearmen. That's a bit complicated. Let's take first strike. Let's take formation. And then... You know what? If I rush these guys, I take the hill. I think I'm okay. I did not mean to move off the hill there. Oh, but look at this. I can take their base now. It's a bold strategy they have here. Victory. Thank God I built a garrison in that town. Rumors of fierce beers are spreading. Oh my God, look how many people we lost though. Vigoury was unprotected and was lost without people. Oxenberg, Pearlin Bach, Vigoury, a building has burned down. You looted some stuff. Ah, yeah, so Vigoury is actually an open city now. C'est la vie. I mean, let's get them on the field. Wow, we lost so many people in this town. These guys are surviving on quarter ration, but barely. Sheep, man. Okay, so sheep are really good, it turns out. Sheep and cow, because of the milk they make. It's just like permanent passive. So these guys are feeding basically 4 people off of just sheep. Damn, Daniel. And this is a rebellion. Pretty much no matter what I do here. So they're all dead. All right. Okay. Max? I can't even fit peasants in this army. All right, that's it. Save the army. We're going to have to march with 360 men. It's our only chance to get to Hormon. These guys are going to rebel. $39. You guys need to be planting. 345. I can't. Oh, I can sell things, can't I? No. Yes, I can. Cool. All right. Oh, yeah, like this stone is really valuable too. Boo. All right, that still puts me up 61. I don't have enough to get the happiness up here. But at least we don't starve. Yet. People in Oxenberg are starving, my lord. Your army between Hormon and Oxenberg has not eaten properly for some time. Morale is low and many soldiers are sick or deserting. You gotta be joking me. How bad? As they approach Hormon, they're met by a gruesome sight. Lifeless figures hang everywhere on the battlements, nobles and priests from Hormon and home, men and women alike. The executioner lives up to his name. His is a knight besides Tancred. Grinning rebels watch Tancred's forces from the walls of Hormon. A black-clad figure appears among them and addresses him in a chilling tone. I'm Urgot, the liberator of Hormon. We've cleansed this city of its corrupt priests and greedy nobles. Open the gates and surrender if you're lucky. We might show you mercy. A hoot of laughter echoes from the walls. We renounce the mercy of the nobility. A new era has dawned. No one rules over us anymore. If you want to try, there's room for you at the end of my rope. I don't have a great feeling about this fight. Kingdom's in absolute tatters if we don't win this. I mean, even if we do win this, the kingdom is in absolute tatters. You've got swordsmen there. Which you need cavalry to beat them. Let's put archers on this hill. They're up against a lot of archers, which I'm not digging. Ooh. Crossbowmen. Minus 10 morale for some reason, though. Let's put these guys here. We have to go with a squad. I feel like these mercenaries are the ones to do. Hey there, what are we playing and do we like it? It's called Rising Lords, and yes. It's kind of like Battle Brothers, but instead of building up a mercenary, you're building up like towns and villages, and you're like a full-on lord. I'm pretty happy with this. These archers go first. They're gonna shoot my archers. No, they're gonna shoot my spear swords. That's good. That's good. Pavis. Are you immediately next to those two? I think so. Damn, dude, that's going to do so much damage to my cavalry. Aren't you good at cavalry? Oh, entrench. Delay. Entrench I knew, because that was just spacebar. Oh man, no matter how this goes, I'm gonna get ripped up. You have to go for archers. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Ah, dude's got formation. No, I got formation. Let's put that on our mercs. I'm wondering, like, should I put the obstacles here so that I can't get swarmed? Yarr. My poor sword boys. I wonder how this would have went if I could have gotten the maces. $8.45. All right. Well, that's nice, at least. Though we are getting grossly surrounded. This guy's already retaliated, so I can attack him for free. I didn't want to go into the forest to do that, though. That was a misclick. Fire arrows. That did not protect me as well as I hoped. You dudes are dead. We've lost this for sure. There's no way, man. No way, no how. These guys are going to take my camp here, too. Plus 10 morale. Here's the last of my pavis. The fire arrows here on the hill is kind of a bummer. Because I assume if I don't move, I'm going to keep taking damage. Oh! I do a lot more damage to you. Because you're not in a city. I do more damage on the hill. Scarecrows! God damn. God damn. They played me like a fool. Absolute. Catan, the video game. It's got a bit of that vibe. It does have a lot of like board game mechanics to it, which I find quite nice. Poisonally. Yeah, there goes my camp. Yeah, our morale is in shambles right now. There's no way I can't get through this many troops. Five to 9. Yeah, so we're bad against sword troops with spearmen. But I can't really do much about it. Oof, oof, oof. Oof, oof, oof. 44. Units below 50 morale will behave strangely. You might be in command, but will a troop with low morale listen? I don't even think I got the turn. Yeah, this guy took his own turn. See you in heaven, brothers. Rip. Rip. Well, the cultists become invincible. Oberlin sinks into darkness. So the thing I kind of learned in that run was about garrisons. And like technically I should have swept through Vigry or whatever before coming this way. I also didn't really like establish... there's so many things. Learning that like you can plant additional seeds in the winter to have a bigger harvest. The way that sheep work means I probably would have put cows up in the top right city instead of the second wheat field. Because they would have just been basically perpetually supporting their own population then, and I could have sent the extra wheat and shipped it out to other cities that needed it. I liked my stone walls, but they probably would have made more sense in my capital. Yeah, I think taking this like bottom left instead of the bottom right was tricky. The game is tough. Yeah, it is, right? But I like personally, I like that. I don't think there's any difficulty settings that I saw in the story campaign. Scenarios, challenge mode, custom battle. What are scenarios? You can change the map and settings below. You can modify the lords, personalities, and difficulties. The English channel, 4 players, 21 regions. The map numbering is a little funny. That, like, the first map is map 986. Obviously, that's making me be like, how many maps are in this game? Low, 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 low. Permadeath off. Iron Man. Oh, cool. Victory. Conquest. Wealth. Invasion. Spawns raiders with increasing strength after a certain number of turns. The last player to survive wins. That sounds so fun. You just built like a crazy good choke point and like stone walls. Random starting positions. Two players, 4 players, 16 regions, 4 players, 12 regions. Bohemia and Moravia. Hungary. Albagicinian Crusade. Colossal Coves. Meath. These are great maps. Tournament. Oh, neat. There's a Civ 6 map that kind of looks like this. Mercia and Wessex. The English Channel. Oh, yeah. No, I see it now. Okay. How do you get over water, I wonder? Or is it just like in certain locations? Dudes, what else is in here? Custom battle? What does custom battle give you? This rolls me, Polly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I think you're also very unlucky in the world events you got, but I guess it do be like that sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that the flooded fields absolutely caused some major issues because I was already not saving enough wheat. And then that just like destroyed us. Oh, this is just like a fight instead of a campaign. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Customize heroes, or are you always the main character guy? Multiplayer as well. Extra. Editor. Tips, achievements, code. Devs. What have we got in here? Is that a secret? Tips. Swamps will reduce all units movement to 1 except peasants. Oh. Tax your people. Taxes and rations. Keep your population growing. Feed your population more rations. Let them drink at the inn. People too happy, tax them more. Or people unhappy, increase their rations. I feel like I need to read all the tips. Each lord can have a single heritage trait that comes with different pros and cons. So I guess you can have different lords. Keep your people drunk and afraid. Wait, that doesn't sound like a tip. I don't know. Maybe it is. 7 different types of units. Swords, spears, archers, crossbowmen, knights, cavalry, macemen. I guess. If you only have one type of resource, remember you can sell it to merchants. Neutral regions have garrisons depending on their population. That means that strong regions are more difficult to counter. Mercenaries replenish their ranks automatically. Okay, so those spearmen actually are very good. Each person in your army will cost gold and reduce the region's happiness and population. Oh, for recruitment. Okay. I was wondering about, like, if you station an army in a location, does it get a happiness bonus? Heritages have all sorts of pros and cons, different advantages. The next region to conquer based on strategic resources. Region's population will emigrate if there are happier regions next to it. Oh, that's also very good to know. Armies consume food from the region they are in, perhaps using that to consume someone else's food. You can starve out people by just eating all their food. Or starve out, I guess, neutral people. Healthy population grows faster. Harder difficulties will lose less troops in battle. This is actually super, super valuable. Ensure that you have an excess of wheat stored. Yeah, that would have saved my bacon there. I'd love to know about like bishops. We saw like bishops. We also saw rogues spawn, and I'm very curious what all those do. Purchase livestock from merchants to jumpstart your farms. That's a good point. Diversify food. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is we had a happiness bonus in our capital because we had sheep and wheat. So people actually were like, oh, there's multiple types of food, and they got a bonus to happiness. So really putting in cows in that second city would have made way more sense. Castles need to be conquered separately after the region has fallen. Cattle make milk, sheep make wool. Castles can be built in many locations. Forests and swamps cost more. Beggars drain happiness. Some of these tips are a little repeated, but only wooden walls can be destroyed by attacking them in battle. Oh, so stone walls are invincible. Probably unless you have like a ram. Cool. Walled areas boosts a unit's defenses. The more walls a region has, the costlier it gets building new walls. That's also very good to know. Discard cards you can't use, or you can keep them to confuse your enemies. Rats will appear. Oh my dudes. This game is dope. I'm really glad I decided to play this today. I wasn't sure if I was going to. I wanted to give it a chance. And I'm really glad I did. Diplomacy, forge favorable pacts. So diplomacy wasn't available in the campaign, but I'm assuming it's available in skirmish mode. If a general's unit is slain, the general can try to run to a nearby unit. That's cool. Wooden walls can be destroyed with a ram. Okay, so maybe stone walls are actually just straight up invincible. They can be laddered, obviously, but... Broken arrow icon means they do less damage due to the target being further away. Personalities, yada, yada, yada. If you redraw your cards, you only draw 3. Troops gain levels with enough experience. Level 2 gives 20% more attack and defense. Level 3 gives 40% more. So that was levels we saw on the side. And cattle are more productive than wheat at maximum herd size. They also give a bonus to health as they provide 2 types of food with milk and meat. Counter doom stacks with cards like Trap, Barrage, and Decoy. And attacking a unit also lowers its morale if you attack it more than once in a turn. All right, dudes, let's what is challenge mode? I want to try a like skirmish map. Challenge Island is a special game mode for experienced players. Finish the tutorial, play a few regular scenarios before trying Challenge Island. A battle with your army is triggered every time you end your turn. Each turn will be more difficult and challenging. About people? Cool. 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 I'm not going to do challenge mode. Obviously, we're not that good. Scenarios allow you to play pre-created or user-created maps. Map count starts at that high number, so you can store your own on the lower number. Oh, that's okay. That makes sense. Using the map editor, you can create scenario maps entirely by yourself, deciding on how many fields or hills are in each region. Cool. Oh, so you could do a really neat like invasion map where you're really like defending against. You could do like Hannibal at the gates sort of thing. Defend the mountain choke points. Bishops and rogues aren't units. No, I don't imagine. I imagine, but they probably do. I mean, I don't really know what they do. That's kind of half the fun. I assume it's something like Bishop provides extra happiness and the rogue like gives you gold or something. Yeah, you can totally customize your dude. Oh my god, the Hound Skull helmets. So many options. Let's make it Turg. There's so many good ones. Oh, I love this. They're big fat bottoms. That's spooky. How does that look with... Ah, yes, I see. These go together clearly. If we just wanted to be a demon, I suppose. These are the different backgrounds. Features Knight Brother, no upkeep, double cost. Order of Brothers to St. Jerusalem's House of St. Mary. A member of the Kingdom of Poland and Lithuania. Scytheman replaces peasants and can use cards. Cheap walls. Revolts only below -10 happiness instead of -30. But Spearmen and Swordmen cost 2 times gold. Plantagenets get extra... Longbowmen get extra range. They get stakes. Shepherd limit is 20% and they increase growth, so they have better sheep. Earlier revolts, so you need to have like +40 on happiness. And cheap inns. French Noble Knight, 10 morale, double upkeep. Wedge card, cheap churches. Capital +1. Regions -1. Happiness. Oh, I see. So your capital is better, but your outlying settlements are not as good. You get 10% extra wheat. Special characters appear if 2 players meet requirements at the same time. Noble Court. And sorry, what is this one? Knight Brother, no upkeep, double cost. 5 morale for defenders. Double the starting garrison for home region. Conquered regions, additional -5 happiness. Recruiting peasants costs double. I think I either want to go Teutonic or Plantagenet. I don't love the revolts, but I do love longbowmen with +1 range. And I do also like sheep. This is like sheep and spears, I guess. Or longbowmen and spears. Knight Brother, no upkeep, double cost. So this means your knights are really good. And peasants are double cost. Conquered regions, additional -5 happiness. So let's dress up as Holy Crusaders. If we're going to do that. Hell yeah. General Suit. Unit does more damage. Your units start with 5 morale. Discount from buying from merchants. Revolt threshold lowered by 10. Wow, if you do that with these guys, you almost never revolt. Recruiting armies costs less gold. General's unit does 25% damage. General's unit receives 25% extra damage. Cavalry upkeep, cavalry XP. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. 20 health in region with Lord, negates pestilence, and then vanishes. A spy card. Building walls reduced by 25. Instead of, example, 20% increase walls, that is 15. Ah, okay. Okay, I understand. So as you build more walls, they become more expensive. Outstanding protection and valor in battle. Oh, and I see different things cost. So this is like 2 points. So I couldn't have one of these traits if I did that. Generals does not get morale boost. 2 happiness a turn. 2 morale for troops. Less equipment when disbanding. No, I like this. I want to be a Teutonic Knight. If so, let's pick a good map for that. This is a roguelite. It's more like just like a I think about like a 4X strategy game is probably what I would compare it the most to. Like it's not an RTS. I would say 4X. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. It works a little bit differently because it's based on like regions, but at its heart, it's still kind of a 4X. Blame the Welsh for the sheep bonus. Arrow down. Some show negative points. Oh. General unit does not get morale. Harvest and animal growth -15. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. So I could take one of these negative traits and then pick up like this cup. General unit doesn't get a morale boost, but everybody gets +5 morale. That kind of sounds like a good deal. I'm getting a funny feeling. That you can't equip all of these. Ah, for some reason you have to... Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I understand what it is. So right click puts it in your right hand. The shields I couldn't select because they only can go in your right hand. So if I do that, I'm currently at 3 out of 2 points. For a second, I was like, did I hack the system? Southwest Oberlin. This is kind of the map we were just on. Ah, yes, this is the map we were just on. We started here and here. No, you know what? I don't. It's similar, but it's not quite. Bohemia and Moravia. There's some really nice rivers here. Hungary, 4 players, 11 regions. Abyssinian Crusade, 4 players, 19 regions. 4 players, 30 regions. Colossal Coves. You know what? We're going on a crusade. Why don't we crusade? Passive, beginner, prosperity, knightly, aggressive. Normal, strong, very strong, weak. Let's go with that. This seems kind of like a fun wombo combo. I'm going to let all of these go on their base. It's all starting. We'll keep that on. Mixed any play game. We'll get a little shot. We'll see what it's like for a bit. This is skirmish mode, yeah. To equip an item in the offhand, press right mouse button. Yes, yes. Sorry, I'm a little slow. The realm is ready for rule, my lord. You can conquer opposing regions or gain 54,000 gold to win the people's loyalty. To start growing crops, you need to place peasants in the fields. It is wintertime. We started with sheep, a smithy, farmland down here. We started pretty far away from everybody. Hey, Carcassonne. Lol. Sheep, farms, lumber up here. Do we have a lumber mill? We do. Lumber is so important early on that I feel like 2 people on crops is good. Or better yet, why don't we just... Nah, we'll keep them on sheep. So that's my town center. That's probably where I'll build the castle. That is swamp. I guess this is also swamp. So if I was to say put an inn right here, I think that would be a good idea. 200 wood, 150 gold. Houses people. Ah, here we go. I was wondering about this one because we missed this kind of before. A green region means there's peasants being used inefficiently. A yellow region has idle peasants, and a red region means you have fields missing peasants. Inefficiently. Oh, that's only if that is labeled. Okay. If your population is displayed as green, then you're doing well. Yellow means you need new houses, and red means you have beggars. Okay. Doesn't look like they'd naturally change anything there. Quarter tithe, half rations. This makes sense to me. We'll set an inn, I think, to be built right away. My lord. We're going to need a couple of turns before we can really get ourselves ready for the business. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you do need as many farmers on the harvest the entire time. Which is a little scruff McGruff. But food is happiness. And I can afford a normal ration here, so I'm going to do that. I tell you what, I'm going to do no tithe for one turn, and then we'll tithe up the second turn. You know that you can rename your towns? I didn't know that, no. Oh my god. Let's call it HQ. I'm a big fan of that. And you can rename your general. Are there like hero units you can add? I guess not. There's only 8 units right now. I just think about like I guess more generals that you could add into a combat. I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm just saying words that come out of my brain right now. Let us be friends for now. Sincerely, Lord Robert. He's the guy on my left. Which feels okay. NumberOne. Ruined structures. I'm realizing I'm going to need to find like... There's a quarry here. Okay, that's super valuable. And we have a rune structure over here. I can't really do anything with yet. Oh yeah, and there's also a farm field down here. Ooh, so I could get cows as well. Eventually. Down the road. Currently, I feel like my best option is to just like pump up the hometown for a little bit until we're ready to start moving out on some attacks. We'll swap these peasants out after this round. We're making so much off of this. 993 I made off of a double harvest. Refugees. Thank you. Well, now I'm like, do I keep going? I made 900 and I'm using like 369 right now. If I want to keep normal rations. I think I'd have to keep 2 guys on here. Which I don't know. I think I'm actually kind of fine with. Half of all sheep and cows have perished. Well, at least we didn't have many to begin with. Yeah, dudes, this town is going to be bustling for sure. A busy, busy town center. Got the mercs swinging too. It's summertime. I'm just staying alive on normal rations. The inn is up next turn. I love this. Whenever the seasons change, it like blows across the screen like leaves or snow. That's a really cute little addition. I am going to need housing soon, is what that means. So, if I upgrade this to a castle... Oh, I guess I could just build a castle anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be my town center. I could easily build a castle, like, out here by this hill. And then, like, expand... Technically, I own all of this as well. I mean, I could literally build a castle here. And then just fortify the bridge. It's a bit more down the road thinking. But always valuable to think about. All right, well, let's build some dwellings in the meantime. We have no choice. We need them. And we could start making some armor and start piling up towards some spearmen next while our wood restocks. Old Turg. 750 we start with. I feel like shields up is really good to take because you also get that first strike. And then the Pavis for protection against archers. I don't love blind fire. I do like the idea of setting people on fire. Set up a trap on an empty slot next to an allied unit. Any enemy stepping on it ceases movement and takes 15% damage. It's kind of nice. The next enemy unit shot will pass on their next turn. Only inflicts minor amounts of damage. Still not bad. Fake orders. That's also pretty good. We're Teutonic, so cavalry is really good for us. I actually have to remember that. Our peasants are really bad, but cavalry is really good. Wedge formation. Cavalry can push through enemies, pushing them aside. Oh, cool. And I automatically have 2 charge cards. Because of my lance. I didn't even notice that before. Bind. Decoy. That's a really good one. I do like Warcry. It's been a few times formation has worked well for us as well. So if we're cavalry, what's going to go good with us? Cavalry is good against swordsmen. So actually, like, archers could be really good. They're also good against other cavalry. They're bad against spearmen. So swordsmen and archers, and maybe we just, like, ignore spearmen? Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We'll try something like that. Wow, we get so many levels off the top. Next time target unit is attacked, attacker and defender deal no damage. Caltrop the children? Yeah, I don't know about that. Shoot area? All right, I love the idea of pass. We'll take shoot area as well. I'm gonna need archers. There's no question about it at this point. Allied units adjacent to your general get 8 morale until the end of battle. I'm gonna end up needing ladders. And probably rams. But it might not be for a while. Alright, I'm just gonna take everything. That is a busy, busy deck. So if we have archers, spearmen, swordsmen... Crossbowmen are good against peasants, archers, and crossbowmen, but they're bad against knights and cavalry. You're good against peasants and archers. Okay. I wonder what kind of garrison this town has. And whether or not I could take it with this few troops. For right now, I'm going to hold. Just because we're making more equipment anyway. And that kind of seems like a reasonable way to do it. Population is dwindling. 250 pop is one peasant. Ah, I'm 5 population away. But why? Because I'm out of houses? Deaths. Migration is positive. Births. I guess just because the health was low. Trade agreement. Opening trade between our lands would surely benefit us both. Sir Robert. This guy, I think, is the knight AI. Start throwing some spears out. Put this guy back on the fields. Let's do spring. We'll raise the army in the fall, and then we'll start marching. We'll do winter, and then we'll attack in the spring. That's sound to me. Looks like we dropped a half ration because we were eating too much. Nice. I'll also clear this field. So I could do 2 wheat fields to start and then eventually turn that over to cows. A wasteland has been cleared, can now be used as a pasture. Construction of a dwelling is complete. I mean, it's fall right now. Oops. What did I just do? Okay, and yeah, that's saying you're using peasants inefficiently. Is it? 120. It actually doesn't matter. I am incorrect. 80, 80. Switch you over to bows. I mean, I could just put them on cows. You put some extra guys on sheep, and this goes up super dramatically as well. From like 20 to 120. Have you looked at the game news cycle at all? Yeah, we played it yesterday. It almost destroyed my computer. People didn't seem super interested in it, TBH. Which was a bit of a shame, but not much I could do about it. So do I have to grow? Do I have to put like a castle here if I want to use this building? I wonder. All right, it's time to get an army. Time to see what these guys in the north are like. Nobody else has expanded, which means I'm assuming I'm being dumb here. Ooh, 20 swordsmen is not a lot. We're in 6. I lost somebody here. Let's see what it's all about. Why not? Thievery. Minus 50 taxes for a turn. I mean, it's not much bigger than our town, and I don't see any, like, a garrison building, so maybe it won't be so bad. 11. Yeah, wow. So the amount of sheep you make dramatically increases based on how many sheep you already have. All right, let's see what this is about. Feud. He looks like archers, spearmen, and 2 sets of peasants. Trade you wood for sheep. Are you sure this isn't Catan, the video game? I'm not sure. Oh, few. I have no idea how much few means. I need something to tell me, like, few is between 300 and 400. $50 archers. Forest, hill. Oh, I can't put guys there. Oops. If I had peasants, I could put them here and just like rush those archers. I think I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Morale is key. Next enemy unit shot will pass their turn. Only inflicts minor damage. Shields up. Pavis. Okay, well, we might as well Pavis you. We might as well throw... Interesting. You can put stakes on your spearmen as well. Nobody is cavalry here, so... He's on a hill forest. All right, so I can get their archers to pass their turn, which I think is what I'm going to do. as it don't do a lot of damage, but it's kind of helpful. Oof. 7 for 5. Oh, this is not good. This is really quite bad. In fact, I would say. You're not going to live long enough to get 2 retaliations. Taking its turn already. Bonus in swamp. Ah, they've got first strike. That's their general as well. Ooh, which I didn't realize. Oh my god, I got decoyed. That does mean he doesn't do any damage for the next round, which is at least a bonus. 1 to 3, 15 to 24. I'm gonna have a hard time on this fight. Okay, that did better than I expected. I'm concerned about my base being taken. Case in point. Two, 4, 2, 4. My spearmen. I'd like you to kill off those archers for me as much as I possibly can, I think. The People's Army has lost a small percentage of their strength. Lost a bunch of morale. 1 to 3. This guy's got terrain negatives and unit type negatives. I kind of think I just got to do damage. I might not be able to kill the general, but I might actually just be able to kill the group of these guys and cause the general to flee on morale. 2. Wow, he is holding on for dear life. $17. This would also give me the Forest Hill. They've defeated half the army. That's not a lot, but it's a bit. Thank God this guy went north instead of coming for my archer. Oh, I got so lucky. They decided to be dumb. If I put this just directly on them, does that work? No. But we have the hill advantage here. Oh my god, we're suffering on morale so much. Our archers didn't even do anything. Hold the ground, please. Just attack. Hey, you know what? It's still a victory. Lost 20, lost 20, lost 2. Killed 178. I mean, that's pretty good. I have enough to make 5 of those back. Couple extra archers. I did lose all my swords. But clearly 20 is not enough to put in a sword regiment anyway. I feel like I should be probably boosting that to like, I want to say a 50 minimum. Heck yeah. So this is our town now? Oh, amazing. We have 3 guys. We're going to get a huge... There's 4,000 wheat currently in this zone. A bit of lumber and sheep. My God, dudes. I have red happiness down here, but it doesn't actually seem to be the case. We have a quarry as well. Hello, honeypot. Right? Like, I actually think I'm just like, can I just send... It's $200 to do that. Just for safekeeping. I'll give these guys normal rations right now to get their happiness up. And I won't tithe them for right now. Summer. That should be fine. I think I can also high ration these guys. Or normal ration these guys, I should say. %50 crop harvest? Oh my god. 2,500. Boys, that cannot get much better than that. That's humongous. I should try to buy some cows from the merchant if I can. You're eating sheep. Don't do that. Don't eat the sheep. Sheep are friends, not food. And then I guess that's a castle in the back. So the idea with this is, I suppose you can put castles way back here. So that even if the town gets taken, they don't actually get the zone until they get the castle. Same sort of thing here, but also maybe a unique building if we put a castle in it. Or next to it. You're just drinking booze. What do we need? In this city, we got a smithy. I don't have a castle here. I was thinking about putting one right over here. So that we could block off this bridge. It gives us a bit of an offensive play. Or I should say a defensive play, at least against these guys to the west, who are our allies right now, so I don't hate that idea. I'm going to build a castle over here. Also provides us some housing. Bonus perk. Heck yeah. Thievery. Population is dwindling here. Migration. Low happiness. Aha. Aha. We stole from our own city. There's quarries. There's also a bramble bush here. So if I wanted to get sheep or something here as well. This map is much better. It's like there's 3 fields a zone, a forestry in each section. I get that the campaign is like trying to teach you how to play the campaign as well, but it's nice to have the difference. I might as well leave the army up here since they eat food. And I'd rather them eating the food of the like really rich province. We can up the tithe here as well. So I got 2 guys on sheep. Why do I lose that much sheep? Okay. So 1 shepherd can probably only manage about 500 sheep each. Shed will allow some cows or sheep safe on the field without anyone to care for them. Also increase the breeding rate by 10%. 150 wood and 50 stone. I get it. Newton, hey. How are you? I don't understand this in its entirety. I'm going to try to probably grow my city in that direction just so I can figure out how these things work. Which means this probably needs to be an inn. Which means that guy probably actually needs to build that instead of mining for stone. All right. It's working for me. New pop. 23 versus 22. Okay, so no point in putting him there. I have a guy over there building the castle. I could speed that up. Can I get upgrades to the forestry? No. All right, I'm going to focus on the forestry then for a little bit. Just because the wood is so valuable. Freaked out internally just because I registered a second ever dance competition. Oh my god, dude, that's so fun. I'm also dead tired, so kind of undecided. What about you in chat? Yo, man, that's amazing. What kind of dance? Like freestyle dance or... what's the vibe? Lord Bert, Lord Henry. Bert is the top left. Wars, peace proposal. I have a trade agreement with Lord Robert, who's down here. Lord Bert is the top left, which would allow me to focus just on war with Lord Henry, which is kind of what I wanted to do anyway. Lord Bert is trying to make money. Lord Robert is knightly. Oh. Interesting. Interesting diplomacy. Irish dance. Oh, that's fun. Irish dance. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's amazing, dude. Props. Could never, right? I'd love to be a better dancer, but I am absolutely not one. If I buy 158 cows, this is going to speed up my cow making. Gonna end up with a lot more cows in here. Now it's more worth it too if I put a second guy here. How many cows do I really want to have? Never enough, really, I guess. I've been making bows for so long, I completely forgot about it. It has occurred to me that I don't have an iron mine. Does Vienne? No. Does Melguil? I don't know. Does Narbonne? Yes. Okay, so this is the most important thing for our expansion right now. This would actually border me on Lyon if I took this city. Oh, there is an iron mine here. Okay, so no, never mind. This is where we're going to go. Hondo P. That's where we're going. Not a good dancer, but you know, it's beginner level entry. Yeah, I mean, look, nobody is ever good at things immediately. Like you get better from doing it and messing around. It takes a lot of chutzpah to enter into something like that. So seriously, like, kudos to you. I think that's amazing. We've been vibing on this game today really hard. We were playing the campaign for a bit, and now we're just trying to see what the skirmish battles are like. And man, I'm really liking it so far. So far, this game has been a joy. All right, let's toss a guy in the quarry here. You got 2 in the fields. You got 2 in the fields. I got 5,000 here. I'm gonna take 1 guy off the fields here and clear these brambles. Yeah, and it looks like 1 guy is about 500 sheep, a little bit more than that, and 2 guys is yeah. All right, so totally that's how it works. They said that maxed out cow fields are better than wheat fields because they produce meat and milk. What are you? A beggar has spawned. The region has more population than housing. He doesn't work for you, lowers health and happiness in your region. You should try to get rid of him as soon as possible. Create more living spaces to convert him to a worker. You could also reduce your population by creating an army. I mean, I have this castle being built. That would solve a little bit of the housing issue. But not a ton of it. I could also just build more dwellings. The church houses people. What else does the church do? +1 happiness chance for a bishop special figure on level 2. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a walled church next to the castle. Because it will also expand my walls. So I could bring this dweeb back. We can go here. Where else can we go? There. Interesting. I'm going to move back to this zone so I can start grabbing stuff. 494. Spring, summer, fall. That's... I think they're eating more than they should be. My happiness is at 86. Let's start tithing this place. Half tithe. Lord Robert has also started moving west, or east, I suppose. And it looks like this guy up north has moved his army to Forez, which is fantastic, because that means he didn't take the city I want to take. And I still have the opportunity to steal that from him. And that puts me right on his borders, too. A bridged border as well, with his capital. Oh, that's going to be fantastic. So I could literally build like stone walls here to keep him out. And then it's all like rivers to the left. Yeah. Yeah, you see? We got a plan here. My castle is built. Stable. Courtyard. Has 30 swordsmen to the garrison. Chapel. Walled. Boosts morale of the garrison by 20%. Oh, but that's different than church, which increases housing, gives 1 happiness. Chapel and church are different buildings entirely. Let's say for church. Guess we'll do a little drinking. We're making a lot of light armor right now. I might as well make some spears. You know what? Let's make 2 sets of spears. Let's make 3 sets of spears, and then I can recruit them all next turn. I got no swordsmen anymore. Ah. Ah. Construction of the inn in Venison is completed. Good. I do want stone. Wow, I am so overpopulation still. Wildly so. Like, even this is only going to just bring me back. It's going to take 3 turns to build that, but that's okay. We're going to absorb a bit of the pop right now. We're going to absorb a sizable amount of the population right now. I don't even have the money for it. We start to grow. 2. You're 3 on here? You know what? Why don't I grab one of you, and that makes that 2 turns instead of 3. And you guys are going to need probably dwellings, which need $50. All right. Is this early access or available on stream? It hit 1.0 yesterday. So it's been in early access for quite a number of years, but it is full speed now, as they say. I'm up to 600 cows. So these guys are even. Okay, so 600 is how many each person can carry. Or 550 according to this guy. 550 is how many a single character can support. I'm frankly good with those numbers. Courtyard adds 30 swordsmen. What did you... Is it a courtyard? I actually don't know. Stable, 100 cavalry to the garrison and stores horses. 128 bucks, 64 stone. 192 wood. You're building the chapel. Oh, okay. We managed to eat so much of the army that it's no longer such a problem. So I'm going to try to get some more dwellings here. We'll grab one of the stone workers. Very good sauce. Very good sauce. $0.2 left. It looks like Robert is heading east. And this other guy is heading to the other location here, so we shouldn't have a problem if we grab the last of whoever our troops are. That's it, right? My whole army is just spears and archers. Right now, currently. Lord Robert conquered Narbonne, so he is right on my border. Tiny the weak. All right, well, now we know. Melguile is going to be a hot spot. But we're shoring up our borders in a nice, nice way right now. Put you on spear armor. I don't have enough to make the courtyard. Maybe I should be putting people on the inn just to drink. 800. I'm actually kind of worried about the food. Clearly, I can increase tithe a substantial amount here without affecting our happiness. The church, the peasants at the tavern, everything else, that gets us 500 bucks a turn. That's crazy. Okay. Wasteland cleared. Population also increased. So, stone. This place is really, really safe. So I feel like making this kind of like my bread basket is a good idea. And then I have a bit of a military down here in my HQ, obviously. And then Vienne is where the iron mine is going to be. So this is going to be a huge military province. This is going to be my main military province. So I have to wonder, do I go for cows here? And then in the north, I'd probably replace these sheep with horses. And possibly build a stable. Cows are good, and they also make people really happy. And I can jumpstart it by sending them like 200 cows from the south. Which would be a huge bonus. I don't know about these sheep. I might even switch these sheep out at some point. I'd like more stone so that we can prepare for when we eventually move up north. You're going to skip this place altogether, and you're going to go for the next village. These dudes are getting hella starved out right now. Probably also because I just removed a bunch of cows. Okay, well, we'll put more people on... You know what, man? Let's put more people on the cows. And maybe... Allow safekeeping some cows or sheep safe in the field without any peasants care for them. Also increases breeding rate by 10%. Will this allow me a greater maximum? 20% greater harvest for 225 wood and 75 stone. Let's build a windmill there. And in the future, I'm going to just start putting, like, maximum people on that as well. These are already capturing a lot of territory. Let us be friends for now, Lord Henry, says Guy in the north. I will reject this. I will take a trade agreement for him, though. That's a good deal. And we're going to move on this down, which is quite a lot of distance, but I like it. We're building dwellings next turn, which is great because we're about to cap out. You guys are in decent shape. We're in the fall. 2-2. Throw that guy in the courtyard. This guy's making armor from the old sheep. Upgrade both those mills. I feel like the mill is always just kind of a little bit worthwhile doing. Now, can we take this territory? He went west with his army, which is good. Feud versus 362. Go to battle. Now, the problem is I only have like 2 doom stacks. So my tactics are very limited at the moment. But I did get this really nice bridge to attack across. So the question I have to have is, do I put this guy on a hill and just let him rain arrows? If I put you here, what happens? You're going to put a guy there. Reject. Reject. Ah, it does go down 1 every time. Okay. I thought maybe it just stayed at 3. It's all right. Shields up on them. You have the shot. I can't reach his archers, but I can thin them out a fair bit. That's a bit worrisome. What's he up to over there? First strike. Second strike. We have arrow protection. I guess let's throw that on you. Rip these guys apart. Absolutely. Up the hill, down the hill. Take 4 damage. I mean, I guess 50 damage. Just go straight for the kill. Step 1, get eco. Is it enough eco? Yes, you have enough money to build more eco. You know me so well, Newton. I am always min-maxing that eco. Now that you've conquered your 3rd region, you might not want to handle all the regions by yourself. Actually, I do. But thank you for offering. All right, it is winter, which is the perfect time to take over a zone, because it lets me really focus on food to an unreasonable amount. So he can only get across this bridge, which he actually has that point, but I will probably build a castle here. Or here. Oof. All right. Don't eat the sheep. Most shepherds improve animal growth, but this is not always optimal depending on the number of animals. This is visually represented by a green outline. Okay, I can only do 2 food here for now. There is 9,000 food in stockpile here. Never mind, I'm putting a guy on the iron mine. And we're going to sit our army here. We're going to give them no tithe. Double rations for a little while. You guys can go on normal tithe. You guys are on double tithe. I should probably turn that down a little bit. We're gonna have a crazy amount of food now. Hell yeah. Looks like my house, we're up to 12 inches and it's still snowing. Ah, just press end turn. It'll be over in a minute. Kingdom has amazing public work. Look how clear and clean those roads are. It's the best. Lord Henry conquered Auvergne. Lord Bert wants an alliance. No. I don't think I do want that. Do I? Maybe that was a mistake. I was kind of thinking about forming an alliance with this guy right next to me. Ooh, what is going on? Open borders. Trade agreement. Alliance. Oh, so I rejected that alliance, but it still gave it to me anyway? Interesting. Nah. All right. Sometimes these things, they just happen, you know? I am starting to run out of housing here. I'm also starting to run out of housing here. Which means a church would be nice. You've managed to pull an extra peasant. I need 300 stone for a stone castle, and I just spent all my stone building that church. Hi-ya. Okay, so... I'm going to pull you off of forestry and onto stone masonry. You're building, you're drinking, you're eating. How many turns does that have? 2 of 4. Let's throw him over there for now. 800 minus 3. No, they're not going to be happy about that. We're going to have to reduce the tithe and the rations down here. For now. Oh my god, I didn't put that peasant anywhere. Whoopsie. 100% extra taxes this season. Let's throw this guy probably on these brambles. Population is dwindling. Armagnac. Trade agreement. Reject. Now, let me make sure that actually worked. So when you cancel things, it doesn't actually cancel. When you reject trade agreements. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. It's got to be something. Courtyard. Oh, I can't build across any further. I can only build directly next to the castle. I knew that. I'm gonna need stone. You're gonna need to start making spears to equal out all those light armors you have. And this guy... Can I start selling... Do I have a merchant in town? I was going to say, I should really start selling wool. Upgrade. Chance to get a bishop. Oh, I mean, I do want that. So why don't we throw someone in there? The stone. The stone is the problem right now. Population has increased. Excellent. Excellent. Mine me more stone, stone miners. Can I upgrade the quarry? No. 30, 60. So it's 30 per guy. You're making 82. You're making 17. You're making 2,000. Everyone's happy enough right now. Our streets shut down after one day of admittedly medium hard snow. Oh, man. Montreal, they never shut down. It's like, it doesn't matter how bad the snow is. People are like, yeah, I got places to go. This guy is on a bit of a wild card right now. And the truth is that his capital is wide open with no defenders. No walls. Oops. So I'm going to attack him and start taking his provinces because he is a fool. You got a beggar. Ugh. All right. You've got room for 1,000 pop. And are doing like pretty good. We don't have merchants in any of our towns. No. All right. Must be a reason one goes north. Must be zombies or something. No one goes north. Zombies. Yeah, I mean, everybody lives down by like the American border in Canada. Troubadour has started singing in your realm. Where's that? Can I see him? Answer, no. Somewhere he exists. This does not need to be a sheepfold. If I made it a cow fold, it would be worth more value to me. Or I could just eat the sheep. I don't know. Let's try that. Right. Like if I'm maxed out on sheep in all these locations, I should probably be eating them. Winter is coming. Yes, it is. Always. It's always marching on. 350 wood. We could build a chapel here. I think I'm about to do that. That's why I have this nice little fortress here to protect my capital. And I don't have people like me secretly marching into the back. Oh! He created another army. It's entirely peasants. Almost entirely peasants. Wow. Okay. So the computer can raise armies super hella fast. And now actually I'm in a threat. I'm in danger. I'll have enough to build a stone castle next turn. But I don't know where I want to build it here. I guess that makes the most sense. Yeah, because then I could take the hill. I could build there. They've got to kind of go the long way around. All right, so that's where we'll build the castle then. All right, all right, all right. What is my smith doing? Currently not existing. I'm losing all my pop due to migration. Which is not great. I have an iron mine, so I'd like to start smithing schwarz. Everything else here is whatever. We're still opening ice rinks here, and for being the northern border of the U.S., it's kind of shocking. Most years rinks are fairly opened in early mid-December. Yeah. I was like walking around yesterday trying to find ice rinks in my neighborhood, and realizing like they were still not started yet. Some of them a little bit, but Sir Abelbald. Ears are appearing also. That's not good. Lads, I need this castle built. Many, they say. Oh, can I do this? Yes. I can. Makes dramatically more sense. I can at least even out my armies. We could also put a peasant army in here of like, say, 200. They would not be stoked. Peasant armies are really expensive for me. But I am concerned at the moment. And now I feel better about it. Let us... Do we get a garrison here? We actually don't. There's no garrison in here. Dang. All right, well. Risk I took was calculated. Apparently, I was in a little of the higher thousands. My bad. Did I hear about the medieval siege? The attackers ran out of ammunition. Then they loaded a severed peasant's head onto the trebuchet and fired it. By sheer luck, it hit the Duke's son. This was first known use of a surface-to-air missile. That was so complicated, but I loved it. Caracas, hello. You're fired. All right, well, you're hired over here. You come on. We'll start onboarding you right away. Trade it out. I can't believe this guy put together a second army that rapidly. Half tithe, half rations. Oh, because we're eating the sheep now. I'm going to take them to normal rations and normal tithe. which these guys are on, and I'm going to leave them at it. 1350. We can also start eating the cows, because we're maxed on them. And we're about to be maxed on them here, too. Excellent. We'll stick to normal tithes for now. Vienne is no tithe. And on double ration, let's absolutely bring that back down to normal. They're not making like any food up here, but I need them to grow rapidly right now. Oh, come on in. A very retail response. New emojis. New emojis indeed. Follow me to the unpaid, paid intersection. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I don't want to hear about those. These made up consequences. Are you my only forester right now? You've got to be farting me. You are. All my peasants keep leaving my capital to go to this beautiful land to the north. It doesn't even have room for people to live in right now. It's about to finish this church next turn, and it's literally, I'm going to immediately be at cap. No cap, immediately at cap. All right, let's see how this fight goes. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir, ma'am, sir. Nothing if not diplomatic. You know until the bell tolls midnight. No food after midnight, no taking showers. Poor harvest. Uh-oh. And Voa. How many guys do you think he's going to have? This is the aggressive AI, I'm pretty sure. I really should have built walls earlier. You know what I should have done is not go to his borders and threaten to attack his capital. 8? That's not very many. I see. I don't really get any cool defenses in this map, though, and you get to surround me. I should have fought you at the bridge. Oh, if I had fought him at the bridge. All right. One swordsman. All right. You're really playing me for a fool here right now. Dudes, this is all plains, and there are no hills. Except for right there. Oh, that's a hill. All right. Dum 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 ba da ba da boo da ba da bee ba ba ba. I think I'm gonna put my other archer here because I could put a trap there if I'm lucky. Oof! I got bammed and boozled. My general. They've got 554 peasants back there. What they don't have is any archers. I'm going to give it to this guy. Reject. Who goes first? They do. Then both my archers go first. And then that 35 unit goes 3 to 6. Drop some caltrops. I'm going to just put first strike on this guy. This doesn't matter. So where do I get the most value? Definitely these guys. But you can see it's a broken arrow when I shoot these guys. So you can see the arrows like broken in my hands because they're just out of range. They're all actually just out of range. So I'm only doing half damage right now. Eight. 7 to 12. He's going to attack next. So I might as well soften him up because he's also going to get first striked when he tries to move in here. Unless... Oh, no. Actually, he went for the first strike guy. What a fool. This guy's going to hit my caltrop, which sucks. Oh! Actually, he's not. So you're going right now. What if I ignored those archers completely? Swamp. Swamp is bad for me. It's good for peasants to be in the swamp. They get like bonuses. I think I'm going to entrench. And same here. They don't have archers. I do. And strangely enough, they are also mostly entrenching. So annoying. All right. So this guy's in range now, so I do a ton of extra damage to him. And every bit of damage I do is just causing them to break more and more. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to rush this guy with these spearmen. Ah, it's a decoy. Donk these guys up, take a little bit. Remember when I learned Toronto was not the capital of Canada? I was only very confused. It is very confusing because it is definitely treated like it's the capital. Don't remember most nights. Sometimes the blood is a lot. The dark urge. Toronto is a capital, but the one you're usually thinking of usually. Toronto is not a capital. No, it's not even the capital. Like, because Ottawa is the capital of Ontario in Canada. It is the biggest city in Canada, but it's not the capital. Haven't played BG3. Oh, I'm in the middle of like starting a new playthrough right now myself. For the old Beej. Oh, that guy took the caltrop, did he? Good to know. Interesting that their general is just hiding in the back. Not quite sure how I feel about that. Sick of them. Sick of them and everything they got. Ow. 3 damage for 10. You know what? That's fine. Do 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 do. How do I want to play you? You know what? I'm going to move you over there. Counter 30% peasant swamp. I'm just sitting here like, what is his plan? Oh, I can't get all of them. Barrage passes their next turn. Let's give those guys retaliation, and then I think just shoot. I'd like to move and shoot on this guy, but I just don't have the movement for it right now. All right, we're gutting his numbers. Just butchered. Whole storyline of the Dark Urge kills things in his sleep and wakes up confused. Oh, is he doing it in his sleep? I'm starting a new playthrough and I'm like debating on who to play. And I was debating Dark Urge for a little while, trying to do like a very good Dark Urge playthrough. But they say it's like much better to play Dark Urge on your second round, so I've opted not to. Cities like this are very interesting. Large, internationally known cities that are not the capital of anything. Capital of terrible butt wipe people, I'll tell you that much. Capital of people who suck a lot. You know what? Barrage. I'm just gonna pin him down here while we kill his buddies. Out of range. It's tricky because he gets bonuses for being on this swamp. But he also gets range defense for being there. Who goes next? That guy goes next. So I'm going to move you here instead. But these guys start going for the kill. So close to breaking them here. Yeah. I'll take it. You know what? I'd rather not lose all my peasants. Wow, he moved into the plains. That's actually incredible. So he gets even less bonuses. And I can just like shift up my entire army. Step by step. I'm going to kill his general here too. Victory! Looted 1,400 gold, 3 spears, 3 light armor. Once you're at a house waiting for it to freeze, it's going to be cold and snowy. Gonna set your gaming tower and retry BG3. Someone to play co-op with? Nice. The co-op is fun. It's a bit chaotic, but it is good. NYC is not the capital of New York. People get very confused about that. Confused to the whole state attached to the city. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that kind of stuff is always really weird. When there's like little micro states. Quite common, like LA, not the capital of California either. Yeah. Peasants are like battle bro goblins. They love the swamps. Exactly. Yeah, they get 30% counter in the swamps. Church complete. He's gathered some more territory. Loot. Enemy spotted. So absolutely, we're going to move there and we're going to dominate this dude. Let's drop you. Oops. Switch you out like that. Then we'll do that. I'll put these guys back up to 200. Oh, and look who's got a ton of XP. So let's get rid of a lot of these cards. Fields on fire do 10% damage to the occupying unit and lower morale by 3 the next round. Fresh deck. Grab fire arrow. Okay, I can almost get ram. I'll take fake orders. I'll take formation. I'll take first strike. Shields up. Pavis is okay. Fire arrow's good. Trap. Barrage and shoot. I just want to get rid of stake while we like aren't fighting cavalry. And then those guys move in for the murder. Heck yeah. Can you get working on that chapel? We built a church here, but we've already run out of space to live. So I'm going to build a dwelling right here, except I don't have enough wood. I should probably put 3 people on those cows. Realistically. Oh, I need wood. Yeah. Yeah. I also need stone. I need a crazy amount of stone to build this wall. 1 of 10. Oh, that castle's going to take forever to build. New York City has like 8 million, but the capital is like 96,000. Dutch history and secession from Spain. Bigger than the state of Rochester? City is bigger than a state or country in some places, yeah. That's like California is like bigger than most of Canada. Let's get this guy. Making New York, Philadelphia, DC, New Jersey into one state. I don't know about that necessarily, depending on how you do it. Like, we have like Toronto eventually became the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area, and it's a nightmare. Like, it is not a good situation. Forest Hill. Let's put Forest Hill. Where did he lay troops? I don't see any. Or am I just allowed to lay a lot more units than he is right now? I think that might be the case. I do believe that is the case. If I get barrage... All right. I was going to say, if I get barrage, I can just skip his turn. Ah, you killed 8 of my peasants. You rascal. Ah, you're a scarecrow. I should have known. Whoops. I didn't mean to move, but what's done is done. How much does this game have in common with Lord's game from Yore? I don't know the Lord's game from Yore. I think I remember reading the reviews for this game and people mentioning that, though. Oh, Rhode Island. Troubadour has retired. R.I.P. Troubadour. Feud. I feel confident about this. I think I can take this city. He's pulled back his entire army. I don't know how he moved them that quickly. In fact, I have a lot of questions about how he moved that quickly, but we're gonna give him the spanks. We're gonna spank him on the bottom. From the look of combat, not a lot. The combat is much more like Battle Brothers-y or like Spellforce. It's very similar to Spellforce in my opinion. Opposing army stands at the border. Go to battle. He's got a few and a tiny here. Did he counter me? Or am I fighting both of them? No, it's the city. So I have a camp. I have no hills again. You're really going in the back there, hey? Knights. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trap. Trap could be extremely life-saving right now. He's more likely, I feel like, to go through the forest. But if he does, I'm going to put it here. If he goes through the forest, then my spearman can get him. I feel like I should move this archer. $183 archers in the back. Okay. I can shoot him with arrows. Man, I could like light those peasants up, but I'd end up having this guy come in at me and do God knows how much damage. And I don't really want to lose my archers right now, so I'm just going to move them. And unfortunately, all these dweebs are out of range. Can I delay? Yes, go for my spearman. And the peasants gets trapped. We pull some fire arrows. I'm going to throw fake orders on him, but I'm going to wait a moment to do it. And I'm actually going to delay again with you. Can you? No, you can't. All right, I'm going to move you over here. Interesting. All right, fake orders. Get rid of his orders. And then we can attack him with our spearmen for maximum damage. Hello, Durza. I hope everyone has a great Friday. I'm going to lurk for a bit. Not so good week before you fall asleep. Well, you're on the weekend, my dude. So definitely, if it's been a garbage week, try to let that wash over you, push that out, and enjoy like a renewed vigor into the new week, into the weekend, I should say. And you never know, you know, like a good sleep after a really tough week, a good sleep on a Friday is like, oh, what a dream. What a dream. I'm really looking forward to sleep tonight myself. Hope your weekend improves. Enjoy the calm lurk. Lord of the Realm. Ah, yeah, that's the game. That's the game that was mentioned a whole bunch in the reviews I saw for the game. So there's definitely some kind of relation to it. That guy probably can't hit me here. Alternatively, I could probably kill that knight. Who goes next? Yeah, you know what? Let's kill the knight. It kind of puts me out of position in a really ugly way, but these dweebs are out of range as well. Put up a Vs on this guy. We're gonna throw fire arrows on here. He's about to go, so I was like, this will do extra damage. And my other thought was like, it might stop him from being able to move in any further. Wow. How did he get that range? I'm bound. Which means my peasants can't attack anybody but this guy. Frankly, that's fine by me. So, how about I ignore the archers and go straight for this dweeb? Kill him and take the base. And I can probably crush their morale. 7 for 13. Yeah, this is coming up Millhouse. He's got a lot of buffs. Ugh. All right, not too bad. $15.24 retaliation here. Ah, he's a scarecrow. I hate those scarecrows. They get me every time. DOS era game. I love all the tricks they employed back then to make things work. Sounds awesome. We'll try to follow that plan. Good, good. Hope streams and digital duct tape held games together. That's a good description. Do you think he's going to go for that peasant? I think he kind of is. So I'm going to... Oh, I can't put first strike on him. All right, well, put it on you then. Quick as a whip, I'll be first to hit. Ah, he's got the pavis. I am out of range, but it doesn't matter. I did enough morale damage to take his capital city. Oh, that's got to be tough. Hazard, for example, they used to make things like Excel work back in the day. It was the only one to refresh the active cell, and the rest would not be calculated. Tricks went fancy with games. It's fun reading about. Interesting. Huge loot here as well. Look at this. He's even got a fence protecting livestock from wild animals on a farm. Whoa. What if I don't build the castle here and I build it here instead? Or like here. Because nobody can get to this little zone either. You know what, dudes? We're gonna cancel this castle. Building is being demolished. You guys need to put out that fire. Ooh, what do you have here? A wooden castle and a chapel blocking that bridge to Forez. Oh yeah, look at that. That's exactly what he's done. He's built a little point here. Oh, this is great though. So if I was to build a castle right here, cost and time increased by 50% because we build it in a forest. I could build it here, but then I only have 2 zones to put it on. And I'm not actually sure if you can build right against the border. I kind of get the feeling you can't. Unless it's a castle for some reason. The castles I can build. But I can't build the things after the castles. So... yeah, like I could build a castle there. Oh, well, what? Okay, if I castle here, then I can build something there. Yeah, let's do it like this. Boom. Oh, dudes. We might only have 4 provinces, but they are completely locked down. Ain't nobody getting in here. This guy's raising horses. And he's got a shed and a fence. That's a wheat farm. This is a wheat farm. I'll probably switch. This is a fence, so I'll probably switch this to like cows and then just move all the wheat over here. You also have a smithy. Dwellings. No tithe. Normal rations. They're... yeah. Normal tithe. Double tithe here. These guys keep eating all my population. It's frustrating. Oh, they also desperately need more housing. So I'm actually going to put that guy there. All right, hell yeah. Wow. Hell yeah. All right. I really want to know about these ruined and abandoned structures. And like what this means. And I don't know if like building a dwelling there will let me like upgrade that into something. If it's like a cheap, you know, like can you like rebuild a smithy for free or something like that? Is it always a mystery what goes in there? Like that's just burned down, but I can't put someone into it. Or are they just like, oh, this is where we recommend building, you know, a castle? Oh, which would be fair. Fair advice. Okay. I think with this is a great little look at the skirmish mode. We've locked down some borders. Wow, we've taken a capital city from our biggest enemies. We made some allies. I don't know how we would expand outwards from this, but it would be fun. I like the idea that we have a backline that's basically impenetrable. So I think I'm going to leave it at this for today. Game slaved in slot 5. What a great game. This is our first look at Rising Lords. I really enjoyed this. I will absolutely be playing a bit more of this. If we play it on stream, I'll probably give it another shot at the story campaign. I'm going to continue that single player game for sure, though. I want to find out more about it. Thank you for joining me for Rising Lords. It's available on Steam. It just hit 1.0 yesterday on whatever that was, the 18th of January. So check it out. It's great. I highly recommend it. This is a great game. This is really fun. Easy sell.